Who's ready to shiny hunt? That is way too dramatic for today. Hello. Not the. Who used the Wii? Oh, it was Kosh. Y'all have the patience of a child with like a sugar rush. I swear.
Lizard.
Jesus Christ. Hi everyone. Hi. Make sure you get the daily glitches in so I can see hi a little more easily. But hi Tax. Hi Spacey. Hi Mika. Hi Kosh. Hi Tsuruno. Hi. Hi Aluga. Hello. Hi everyone. I hope your week is staying warm. I really hope you're staying warm as much as you can this week. Because it has been 20 degrees every single day. And I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the cold. Fuck Elsa. The cold didn't bother her anyways. Bitch probably had like 3 pairs of thermal wear. All good. I'll just call you Tax for now. Or Fraud. Because you're a phony. You're a big phony. I'm driving north. Make sure you get them Dunkin' Donuts. Jaden. Like animations. Hello. You're good. If I still call you Tax or Fraud, it's not my fault. Why am I bald already? Y'all are so impatient with these redeems. Like, what the heck? Why do you do this to me? Why do you summon the bald? We just started, yet you summon the bald. I back up. But yeah. So, it's gonna be weird, but I do have a story to say because guess what? It impacted my actual life. Oh, shut up, Katie. You get close to the camera too. You and your tits. But yeah, if I may please have your ears for a very brief moment, because I know none of you are involved in advertising and marketing, but dear God, you should probably know what's happening. Okay. So recently, there was this thing called a merger. And what happened was this big company called Omnicom, who has many marketing agencies and many creative agencies under their umbrella, bought another giant company called IPG. So now that has caused, how do I say? That has caused many people to go without jobs because of a merger. And it's gotten to the point where some companies are no longer even themselves. They are now merging into another one. How does that affect me? I am actually safe. I was spared from the layoff. We had a giant agency meeting. We all talked it out. We understood everything that was happening, what the new systems are going to be, what's going to be happening. The my bosses were very not clairvoyant. We're very clear about situation and how much they know. And honestly, it was a very weird situation. Because yes, when you are there, you also, because I literally had maybe several of my coworkers who I would see every day, they just weren't there anymore. And it takes a very weird like emotional toll on yourself. And I got to speak to my manager today to be like, I don't know how to feel. Like I feel okay because you know what, we have to go back to business as usual. We have to still do our work. We still have to make clients happy. It's a very weird like situation of it's just business. And even with that said, it's like I will miss them. I don't think any of them watch my stream anyways. I'm just airing my feelings. It feels weird though. It like I think we all knew there were going to be some layoffs coming, but also it's the fact that this is like, if you're in the advertising world, if you have anything to do with like creative advertising or strategy or anything in that sense, you knew what happened. It's almost as if like the day stood still, the earth stood still in the advertising world. It was insane. It was like, what do we do now? Where do we go? But it's literally just like, how do I put this? I'm fine. I'm stable. And they say there might be more in the future. There might not be. I'm definitely taking. If I'm a little lighter on streams in the next few weeks, it's probably because I want to update my resume and update my what's the word, like portfolio, just so I can like, I want to keep a job. I would like to get paid. Motherfucker. Yeah, just like Katie. Oh, Ghastly's talking about something serious. Let me chibify him. I see you. I see you, little bitch. Oh, I'm Katie Bugbug. You know what it means. You did it, didn't you? But, yeah. I am drinking coffee because I need something to keep me awake. It's gonna be weird. So if I act a little weird in the next few weeks, it's because I'm just kind of processing what happened. I'm definitely keeping in touch with all my friends because that's kind of the sad part is like, yes, they're your coworkers, but at the same time, they do become your friends because if you spend enough time with them and you enjoy their company and you get to like send them memes off work or you get drinks, they become your friends. So it's like, fuck. It's kind of like going to school. Going to work is like going to school. You get to see all your friends, you get to have some snacks, you have to sit and do some work, and then you go home. It was just a very it's been so far it's kind of been a depressing week because A, it's been cold, B, this whole thing has just like brought down the mood because we're about to get into like the holiday season. We're trying to like get through and like get all our work done and get to see family, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh yeah, so a lot of people are being left go. Yeah, it just kind of puts your life in perspective. What's that? I mean, again, I'm good. If I act weird the next few days or a little like somber, it's literally just because like I don't know what the world's going to. But honestly, yeah, 2025 has been a weird year. I mean, like it's literally business at the end of the day, but which sounds like capitalistic as fuck. But it like you can't really do anything. Like that's why you kind of gotta just keep going. Blink, blink, blink. I will say, if I get let go, I'm gonna be on like, I'm taking a break from social media for a week. Or that, or just a mental day. Who knows? Excuse me. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to like, if I seem weird the next few weeks, like, it's literally because I'm just trying to adapt mentally to the situation, as well as it is about to become the most busiest season I've ever seen. If you're in advertising, the busiest times are before the holidays because you have to get everything ready for the next year, and summer because summer is when they want to get all their stuff in to wrap up budgets, to wrap up projects or whatever they have planned the rest of the year. And then literally fall Like spring's fine. Spring is very fine because usually you have everything set done before the holidays. But oh my god, I still remember there was like one summer that it was just like, what is summer vacation? Where did this go? What happened? And I was just like, this is insane. I am tired. Aw, Bella. I love commitment. You hear that, gay boys? Another gay guy who wants commitment. Must be rare. What do you mean? Also, how the fuck do you get glue in your nose? Not my problem. Go to a doctor. Oh yeah, that's another thing apparently. I won't have like a flexible time off schedule next year. Kariba dude, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Glitches. Next year, I have to choose my time off very carefully. Apparently it's not gonna be like, oh, I could take time off, and as long as I'm like doing my work and carrying my team is when they're off. It's more the fact I think I get like 15 to 19 days off, a mixture of PTO, sick days, and me days, or sick days and personal days kind of go hand in hand. So I have to pick my traveling very carefully. With that even being said, like that makes me want to go to cons even more. And I'll also, even at the worst case scenario, I could just like work from the con. As long as I have Wi-Fi and a connection or like a little room I can like sequester myself off in, I can do work anywhere. That's kind of the beauty of my office. They even said they might be going into 2 days at in office, which means like we'll have 3 work from home days, and it makes me happy. Well, not all the way happy because I still like going to the gym. And literally me going to the gym is my workout. I don't know, I have a treadmill on my throne. Hee. Hey Wes. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of everything. I definitely want to update my book. Being an art director, your portfolio is a lot more important than your resume, which is really scary. Because my thing is like, I have so many thoughts, but I think I'm just going to keep it simple. And you also have to pay for your website. I might play. Honestly, that's what I might do during holiday break, is just because I think we get like roughly a week off. I'll just like spend a day like designing the website, putting the content together, putting it live, because at least that way it's done. I already worked on my resume and my new logo anyways. I'm just like, ooh, like layoffs just get you like scared. Like, am I next? It's weird because like I literally got moved here for my job. Like I interviewed, they said, "Oh, you can do this. Would you move? We'll pay you." And I said, "Yep." So I moved. But also like I also don't, they really don't explain like what keeps you at your job. Some people say it's like last one's in, first one's out, which means like the newer people will get like removed, but they got rid of people who've been there for a while. So I don't know. I mean, hopefully, fingers crossed, there's no layoffs next year, so I could just like have fun and relax. Because the worst thing they could do is if you're on like time off, because especially it's around the holidays, is they could like announce you are laid off while you're on time off, and you just have to deal with it. Like imagine you're at the water park with your family, like haha, hee hee, happy family. I'm so glad I'm a supporter. Then boom, you don't have a job. Well, it's also kind of hard because literally my favorite coworker is leaving. She got a new position at a different company working in influencer marketing. So I'm very like sad about that because she's leaving me. She's literally the person that got me into Labubu's. Wait, I kind of look like a Labubu. Would anyone want to put me on their bag? Do you want to put me on your bag? You want to put some clothes on me? You want to put me in your bag? No. I do like my Labubu. I like my Labubu. Also, hi Henrik. Hi Ocean. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's been a long week and it's only Wednesday. Also, my hair is growing out, so I need to do the thing with my headphones and push it back. A stitch Labubu. What about a glitch Labubu? you could dress me however you want. Oh, that would be funny. I would like to one day make like keychains and stuff. It's just, you need connections. But when I get there, I get there. Hee. What were we doing today? Oh, shiny hunting. Yeah. Remember when I used to do that? Actually, no, I've been pretty consistently shiny hunting. I mean, to be fair, I've been I think I've been consistent with shiny hunting. Also, I just remembered I didn't put a Going Live tweet, so I'm gonna do that now. I don't know. I don't even remember what I said. I usually forget what I said 5 minutes ago, which makes it very surprising when I look back at stream. It's like, oh, I did say that. Oopsies. We are live looking for nuts because Chespin is based off of a chestnut. Ain't that clever? That's why its evolution is called chestnut, like a warrior. The warrior of nuts. I hope so too. Also, hi Eclipse. Glitch wants cookies. Aw, chat wants cookies. You want cookies? You want cookies, little chubs. I was about to fat shame. Oopsies. I don't know. I don't know why my not necessarily tsundere side is coming out, but more just like, oh yeah, you like that, you little pig, you little sloppy pig. You like, I don't know. Maybe I need therapy. I think the layoffs are getting to me, chat. Okay. Cookie. Also, now I want to throw cookies at you. Excuse me. I mean, to be fair, I actually haven't had a cookie in a while. I don't really snack. Also, ooh woo. Ooh woo, ooh woo. If you know me, I'm starting a new playthrough series on Sundays because ya boy, what is it, my guy, needs a new game to start playing. Basically, in terms of like a story-esque something. And surprise, surprise, they are all Pokemon ROMs. I actually never got to play any of these because I've just been so busy with Mega Dimensions, Time Stranger, so they've been just they've just been taking a lot of time trying to make content out of them. I do want to make more Pokemon eccentric content. Thanks, Deli. Girl, this stupid fox, this fox boy, he literally messaged me being like, so Ghastly, you better put out some Pokemon content or else I'm gonna be the new PokeTuber. I'm literally posting it. You better post something. I could. I could. I think I still have the. I think I still have the throwing thing that a lot of other streamers use, and I think I used to put like Pokeballs in them, so people would just throw Pokeballs at me. I could bring it back. You know what? You know what? Let me see if I could do something real freaking quick. And maybe people will have to refresh their streams if I do this. Okay, and this is going to be 100k. 100k points. You have today's the 3rd? Today's the 3rd, so set it for 27 days. Actually, no, 28. It is a holiday month. All right. If you refresh your streams, there is now an option. There is a goal for bring back throwing stuff. You have 28 days to get 100k points into that community challenge. If you do, I will bring back the throwing mechanics. And you know what? I'll add cookies. I'll add Pokeballs. I don't know which ones you'll get, but you will. I think you have to refresh. Oh, I have to start it. Teehee. There you go. Now, fly, my pretties. Okay. I think we did enough stalling. Stalin? I hardly know him. Now I bring Big Ghastly. Hello. 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 All right. I think we're ready to start shiny hunting. Thank you, Tempest. I mean, Eclipse. Oh boy. And there it goes. Just need 98k more worth of points to do it. Oh dear God. Jaden, is that all your points that you've just accumulated? It's out of stock. How is it out of stock? Thank you, Ocean.
Oh, my wig.
You bitches. Is it the cookies? We could figure it out while we go. I could I could probably find a thing for cookies. I could probably find a thing for like, what are they called? Pokeballs again? I have to, I'll spend a weekend like setting it up. Why are y'all upset? If you two are in a fucking voice call being like, I just made Ghastly bald. Watch this, Bella. Watch this, Katie. God, you two are the easiest book to ever read. Go play Peak. Gaming. Gomming, because I am the Gomming channel. I'm doing homework. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let me see something. Oh, I already have this. I already have the thingy up. Oh, and I'm already there. Look at that. Da-ding. Da-ding. Also, if I don't really tell a lot of stories, it's mainly because I'm just a little bit eepy and tired. But the show, it must go on. We can do this. We can build it. This hotel that you've ever seen. I'm not putting on has been, cause you bitches are not been, are not seen. I will, however, be putting on some cozy Pokemon music. And if we get ads from Spotify, not my fucking fault. Oh, this is nice and pleasant. No, so coach, it's a community challenge to bring back the redeem. Y'all have to prove to me that you want it back. And so it begins. Just put a thing on Throne for Spotify Premium. Katie, but I don't know if I want to give money to Spotify. Because literally, they were running ads for frozen water. Yeah, I think so. You just go to the community redeem. I just wasted a ball. No, you have to select the community redeem. See, that's where the issue is. Do I give my money to a program that has been promoting ads for frozen water? Or do I give my money to a company that is just a giant corporate demon? AKA Google. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's how community challenges work. All right. We're starting 0 phases. No, wait. Not 0 phases. We have phases. We are starting with nothing in our party. I am ready to encounter the shiny Pokemon of my dream. Oh, yeah. I feel like they should have fixed, like, the buttons somehow. I'm gonna lower the music a bit. It's a bit too loud for my liking. Because this is, like, cozy hour. We should be having fun. We should be doing cozy chaos. Yeah, they were doing, like, recruitment stuff. It just kind of sucks. Because also, here's the other thing. What? Like, Spotify Premium used to be, like, what? Like, $5? Now it's, like, gone up to, like, $13 a month. Why? Can't you just do a flat fee? I'm scared I'm Mexican. It's okay. It's okay. Just wear a jersey. No one will suspect a thing. It's still kind of insane that, like, because here's the thing, they're not even cops. I don't get why they think they're like, we're like federal agents. You have to do what we say. No, we don't. Girl, there are kids that don't even listen to their parents. No, wait. What's a better way to say this? There are kids that find their parents scarier than you. You really want to hurt a kid? You really want to scare someone? Tell their mom what you did. Tell their mom that you stole a cookie. Oh, shit. Yeah, people are being dumb lately. Hi, bunny boy. Bye, bunny boy. Okay. Maybe we lower. Maybe we lower game audio. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think before break or something, one of my coworkers literally had to... One of my coworkers, when he came back from vacation, was like, so my area is very flooded with agents, so I'm not showing up to work so I can stay home safe. It was bad. Still shiny hunting the snake. You don't have a Dratini yet? It's like one of the first things I got when I got the shiny charm. Or do you want the alpha? For the alpha, I would say doing the bench method is probably best. Wait. But also, okay, I'm going to sound like a broken record. I'm not too excited about Mega Dimension. Coach, I was literally about to start talking about this. It comes out next week. Literally next week. December 10th. And honestly, I'm not excited. Like, get, I guess the hype. I guess the hype is good for, like, the new megas and stuff. But, yeah, I'm still gonna buy. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. That's the sad part with Pokemon. We all love it so much. Did you get the Mewtwo stones? Oh, what a wonderful thing to do because I completely forgot. Yeah. Come here often. Project M. What a fun little name. Meow. Mewtwo X and Y. Yeah, same. I still haven't done, I still don't have Zygarde. I still don't have Diancie. I got the stone for it so I can activate the quest anytime. But it's kind of just like, meh. I don't know. I think, like, I guess a replay. The weird thing is, I don't know if I would even do like a replay through. I mean, maybe I would do like a shiny hunt playthrough. So like every zone, you catch a new shiny. Kind of like a badge quest. Instead, it's called a zone quest. That are like, I guess you could do like a rank quest. You know how some people do like the badge quest? But here there's no badges. There's ranks. There's zones. Oh, yeah. Remember when Pokemon allowed that in some sort of way? And it was all built into the core game? I'm looking at you, Sun and Moon. Ultra Wormhole Shinies. Yeah. Like, I could do that, but I also want to be like, I'm more interested in doing a Time Stranger playthrough where I can only use Digimon from a certain series of the game, of the anime. Right. I mean, they did it in 2 games. They made it a DLC for like what, 2 more games? My thing is just like, I guess shiny hunting isn't like for everyone, but dear God, do I think they know that shiny hunting has been a key in keeping the game alive? Like, if you go to a tournament, not everyone's gonna be like entering the tournament or doing competitive gameplay. People are doing like little shiny hunt meetups in the corner. It's so cool, and I would love to do it if I could go to a tournament. Honestly, wait, if I did go to a tournament, would y'all like want to come? Did someone slap me? What was that bang? My hair looks edible. I've been told it tastes like grape. Mmm, grape flavor. I don't know. It's weird. Would I want to go to a tournament? I would go to tournaments, but I don't know. No, I'm in the Midwest, which is even harder for some people. Because, like, in the Midwest, there's not much you can do. Like, what is there to do? Oh, I'm in Chicago, baby. I think I made it pretty known I live in Chicago, so I'm not afraid. But if you come up on the street and be like, Ghastly, Ghastly, I will be like pepper spray. What's up, fruit? What's up, gay boy? No. The issue is, aren't most like regionals and tournaments all in like, what's the word? Aren't they all in like the East Coast or West Coast? Holy shit, fruit. How many hours have you spent lurking? Oh, well, I guess I have to make a remember. I guess I'm gonna have to remember to make you a VIP, which I will also have to like double check in the Discord because that gives you that makes you a VHIP or a VIP with an H in it, like me. I'm Ghastly with an H in it. Fair. It's weird. I know. What is it? Twitch is also weird with the community goals. If you're not subbed, you can only do like a max of 2K per stream. But if you're not sub, like if you are subbed, I think they like raise the max. I don't know. I feel like they should be a little more lenient. Because like, what if someone's been like lurking for years, and they're like, now's my moment. For example, I lurk in Katie Bugbug's stream all the time, so I can just torture her when I want to. And now her ears perked up because I mentioned her name. And now she's gonna say something in chat because I know her. Bella, it's not fair because you're probably in a chat with her, being like, hey, Katie, he said something. Loading, loading, loading. I haven't said anything. You know what? I oddly trust you. You think I'm on her side? I don't know. You're a mercenary. You can be hired to do whatever. Oh, I love that. Like, I love that little like storytelling device in anime where they're like someone's talking about this other person and then they sneeze. I'm like, oh, that's so cute. So whenever I sneeze, I always think someone's talking shit about me. And you know what? In that moment, I just say, fuck that person. I don't know who it is. I'll just, whoever the first person comes to mind. You know what? I sneezed a lot the other day, so someone must have been shit talking a storm. Okay, chat. This is gonna sound very, very weird. But I think I'm so gay that I find almost anything like hyper masculine pretty attractive. It's to the point where if a guy like sneezes so aggressively, I'm like, that's hot. Like if he just has like one of the I'm like, oh. If that's what he sounds like when he sneezes, I want to know what he sounds like doing other things. Like, am I wrong though? No. That has to be a thing though. No, like, think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. I need you to think about it. I need you to think very strong about this. I think it's not the same thing with burps, because sometimes a burp can be very disgusting. But when it's like they just let it out, I'm like, that was so disgusting. I think I'm in love. Like, you know when he just sneezes and it's a fucking chainsaw? Like the Chet, like if he just if he just sneezes and if he just sneezes and you basically get to see the whole movie of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, amazing. Wink lover, where? I don't know. I feel like how do I put this? I think like social media has like not stigmatized, it's generalized twinks and the term so much. Like, I'll see a girl call someone a twink, and I'm just like, that's not a twink. And they're like, what's a twink? And it's like, a twink is literally a guy that looks like he's not he looks like he's gonna be 18 for the rest of his life. And I don't like 18-year-olds. 18-year-olds are disgusting. They're all weird looking. Get you a man. And then, oh, and then you have to be explaining the term twunks to people, and they're like, what's a twunk? And it's like, it's a twink that just wants to stay young, but has a little bit of muscle. It's weird. It's weird. Too many fucking terms. You like them? Cool. Just do it. God damn it. Who chibi'd me? Who the fuck did it? It was fruit. It was fucking fruit. I refuse to be taken down by a fucking fruit. Bella, how many times do I have to say this? I know who redeems what. What's the word? During, well, not too much. During the gym leader stream, when I got the redeem for bald, Bella immediately messaged me being like, Ghastly, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I'm so sorry. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. But to me, it was like, you do realize streamers can see who redeems stuff, right? We can see. We have a thing called the activity feed. Explain your innocence. You ain't innocent. I've seen you. I've seen what goes on in that search history. Girl, this lovely woman who is now my friend, sent me how much fanfic? I don't even remember what it was about. Like, what was it? Like, it was Twilight fanfic. It was all Twilight fanfic. Oh my god. I was like, who's this guy that acts like an asshole? And they're like, James? Or whatever his name is. He was the blonde guy with the ponytail that wanted to kill Bella. Because he was like, ooh, a challenge? I found him so attractive. But I found him attractive because he was kind of an asshole. Honestly, I am so glad I'm not to the point where people will write a fanfic about me. Because here's the thing. If you get a fanfic written about you, don't you want to read it? Don't you kind of want to read it to be like, I wonder what they did? No! Bella, no! Bella, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. I'm too innocent. Look at me. I'm just a little, like, digital chibi guy on the internet. You can't possibly write a fanfic. You know what? If you do write fanfic, can you send it to Katie? If you send it to Katie and I'll read it in my Aventurine voice. Your glitch is so huge. Your glitch is huge. When I was in high school, some guy wrote an erotic fanfic. I hope that guy has a girlfriend now, or someone, just someone he could channel all that energy into. You know what? That guy, he turned out to to be Tina Belcher from Bob's Burgers. He turned out to be Bob's Burgers, Tina Belcher, who wrote Friendfic. Hi, Quincy! Look at me! I'm just a little guy. Can the people please stop attacking me? Jesus! I'm Laganja Estranja. I'm feeling very attacked right now. Shit! I pushed the wrong button. Hello, Raiders! My name is Ghastly. I'm a digital ghost VTuber and former VPET program. I died thousands of times to escape the PC into the internet where I entertain you! So I'm a glitch, but also a bit of a bitch. I specialize in shiny hunting, Digimon, Pokemon, monster tamers alike, simulators, as well as other games like Friend Slop. So if you like any of that, make sure you drop a follow or just test out the vibes. Today we are shiny hunting a starter Pokemon called Chespin. I am very tired. I had a long week. But Quincy, what were you up to? It says special events. What were you doing? Were you doing like your donathon or something with DBD? You were doing something. You were doing something suspicious. Now tell me, what were you doing? Also, Quincy, would you read Ghastly fanfic? Just a yes or no. And while you're answering that question, if any of you are interested, I am currently running a poll on what Pokemon game ROM hack I should play next on Sundays to replace Simulator Sundays, because I'm getting a little tired of them. So if you have any ideas, please enter the poll in the chat. It is a pinned comment. I was doing the donathon for prize support of our future tournament. Oh, that's awesome. I have never read fanfic, so no. You know what? I think you would enjoy it. I think you... Also, the way... Imagine this. If someone like Quincy, who is just a gremlin at times, decided to write fanfic, it would just be like cursed. It would be brain rot. It would be like not the correct version of fanfic. It would just be like, what? It's fantasy fiction. That's what this is, right? I would write it like a D. Honestly, yeah. You would basically write out everyone's roles, or you would have like, if you roll this or this, this is your result. Continue with this segment of the story. Why is Pokemon Insurgents not on the list? Because I played Pokemon Insurgents. We get it. There's Delta Pokemon. We get it. It's so overhyped. Did they even finish the game? Oh, all good. All good, fraud. Yeah. Yes, Bella? What'd you do? Roll. I know. That's why I need everyone to start voting. Because everything was equal and I don't want to... Ghastly, would you still be friends with me if I were a real horse girl? Hold on, I have to block Bella Rose on everything. I don't care. As long as you're not like super annoying with it. You know, like some people like to just randomly swoon over someone else or be like, oh my god, I love this. I love this hobby I have. I love this game that I just started playing, you know. Uma? Oh, like Uma Musume? Oh no, that would be a fun. You know what? Maybe Bella should play. Maybe Bella should play Uma Musume. I voted for Pokemon Evolving. Honestly, Quincy, that's kind of based. Because the whole premise of Pokemon Evolution or that ROM is like the Pokemon keep evolving. So the designs are really good. Wait, there's a SpongeBob meal at Burger King? Hold on. When I work from home on Friday, I'm gonna have to try it. No, I have to eat from home. Basically. I mean, I don't know how many evolutions they stop at. There was also like an option where it's like, do I play the Digimon Pokemon ROM? But at the same time, I was like, meh. I have to start saving money. Because, like, I get home pretty decently late, which reminds me, we're going to, like, stick to, like, a 3 to 4 hour stream just so I can, like, cook something. I need to cook food. Because I can't just keep, like, ordering in or getting ramen. Hi, Riske! Digimon Analog Horror, where they just keep evolving and don't stop. So they just become, like, giant planets? Because that is, like, some Digimon. Actually, wait. No, the sizing in Digimon can vary. Like, sometimes Rosemon is, like, the same height as, like, a grown-ass woman or taller. And then sometimes she's almost, like, kaiju level. You're good. Meow. 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 I think so. Like, I remember in the main Digimon anime, they were decently sized. Like, they were pretty... like, the Digimon were pretty big. But then in, I think, like, the Adventure reboot, they made them even bigger. Because it was more in the theme of, these are supposed to be giant monsters. Like, Digimon... That's why the Digimon Godzilla collaboration was so cool. Is because Digimon were kind of envisioned to be like these kaiju-sized pets. Oh yeah, she was. Oh yeah, she was, baby. She was nice and big. I love Rosemont. I do kind of wish Rose.
Stay humble.
Fuck you. I do kind of wish Palmon turned into Lotosmon instead, because I think that would fit a lot better for Mimi. Because it can also be... Lotusmon, I think, is also like a healer. But no, they just had to keep Rosemon. It's so weird. The, like, biology of Rosemon being that it was like introduced... Okay, first off, it was introduced in Data Squad. Data Squad also introduced another evolution line for Agumon. And then they were like, well, we have Rosemon. Let's just make Mimi's Palmon into Rosemon. And not Lotosmon. You know, the Digimon that they fought against, because we envisioned that to be a villain. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I have so many thoughts against it. I just think there could have been so many cooler Digimon or like things for Mimi. But they don't want to give her like the two. I mean, Sora has a bird. And Kyrie has an angel, so who fucking knows anymore? If Rosemon was that planned ahead, they can easily change the Digivolution routes. They change the Digivolution routes all the time, or they make like new Digimon for random reasons. Did you know there was an orange Guilmon, or not an orange Guilmon, orange Growlmon and World Growlmon? Nope, neither did I until I played Next Order. How many forms of Omnimon are there? And now it's like Alter Ego with Darkdramon. I forget what its name, but it is like supposed to be like another version of an Omnimon. It's a fusion of Dark. It's kind of weird. It's a fusion of Darkdramon and Bancho Leomon, but it can also have a bird. It's weird. I don't know. Digimon makes its own rules. If we do, because I already have two shiny Skarmories, one of them being an alpha. If I get a third Skarmory before a Chespin, I might flip the table. I might finally lose it. Oh, GB5 is over. Back to big. Hello. Yes, now I have legs. I don't know. Shiny hunting to me has always been about just like the cozy aspect. Like, I do kind of want to start doing a compilation of here's all the shinies I caught last month. Here's all the shinies I caught this month. But I have to remember to clip every moment. Oh my god. The hiding Ghastly. I can't wait to edit that moment because guess what? I realized. Weebaloo. Weebaloo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the glitches. Something I noticed about that moment is it was very much a Spider-Man meme moment because I was Ghastly looking at another Ghastly, and then there's a shiny Ghastly next to it. So I was like, Spider-Man, we're all the same. It was so cute though. I love the fact that we got a Ghastly. Love your model. Oh, thank you so much. I grew it myself with milk and protein. And no, I had it done. But welcome in, welcome in. We're just shiny hunting. You know, with some cozy chaos music. Okay, well now I hear the Ghastlies. So if I ever hear the shiny sound, I'm just gonna know it might be the Ghastly. Well, yes. Well, yes. Honestly, I do have friends that made their own models, and I'm just thinking to myself, how do they have the time? The way if I was like, I'm gonna make my own model, and you know what? It won't debut until 2040, and I'll just be old. Which reminds me, I do have the video. I have the VTuber gym leader video. I think I'm gonna post it tomorrow. Like, might as well. Oh look, it's an alpha. What's up, alpha nut? Look at that alpha nut. Nope. If you hone your skills, you never know. Or you could do like a really funny model. I've seen a lot of people do like meme models where it's like, let me draw this thing that doesn't look like it could function. And then it works. And then people rig it. I think that's what happened with, there's a VTuber named Kenji. And he like, made a very funny drawing of his model that's supposed to be like goofy looking. And then he got it and either he rigged it or got someone to rig it, and it was just a really cool way for him to learn the program. So who knows? I mean, PNG tubers work too. What's up, Ghastly? I have to look at the Ghastlies more often. Oh my god. If it's an alpha female, I'm gonna cry. Because I have too many female lions. I'm all for the Yuri lion harem, but I do need a big, strong, muscular man in my life that just so happens to be a lion. Well, here's the thing. If you become a PNG tuber, you're technically a VTuber. PNGs are just like another form of VTubing. If anything, I recommend those for people who want to try it. Because here's the thing. You're using it just to represent yourself. That's kind of the bigger aspect of VTubing versus facecam streaming. Is your facecam streaming is you're putting yourself out there and who you are, versus if you get like a OC and get a PNG tuber or something like and start VTubing, you're more so pushing out that character. We have an ad. We have an ad, so I'm gonna use this to take a break. We'll be right back, everyone. Excuse me. So during that break, I may or may not have put chicken in the oven because I'm not hungry. I just feel really bad that I keep ordering food. So now I'm just gonna make chicken. And you know what? Tomorrow I have chicken to use in like any recipe I want to make that night. Abela, elk chili. I want to try it. I've never had like various animals. And what I mean by like various animals is like I've never had anything that wasn't like I think like turkey, chicken, duck. No, I've had duck. No, I haven't had duck. I've only chat. I've only eaten like normal animals. Who wants to be my next meal? Too much? It's better than steak. Is it? Are you sure it's not too horny? Oh no, wait, they have antlers. Never mind. But elk chili sounds good. I don't know. If an animal is more stronger, is the meat better? Or do you want something that isn't like so strong? Like you want something with a little more like oomph and like, ooh, that was a lazy beast. Do you want like a pillow princess type of animal, or do you want the animal that's gonna do all the work? Let's be honest. Being a pillow. I'll never understand. How do I put this? Oh, which one? Was it like the Gudra or the Dragapult? I'm also still shocked that they're still running them. But like, okay. Chat. Hello? Oopsies. Chat, I might be very vulnerable right now. And not because they're freaking splooging on me with their earth powers. I was thinking about like, I don't think I could have a pillow princess as like a partner. Because here's the thing. A pillow princess, someone who's just gonna lay there like a dead fish, they ain't gonna tell you if what you're doing is good. I literally need someone who's going to give me feedback the moment it. I need someone who's going to give me like a. So here is your weekly assessment. Here's where you can improve. Here's where you can relax a little bit because you're doing a wonderful job already at the company. Like, give me, give me a worker's assessment. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't. It's just a thought. Like even looking back at the guys I've dated, they've all kind of been like someone who's a little more active. And I think that's someone I need. I need someone who like knows what they're doing. And won't just like flop like a fish on the deck. That's D-E-C-K. But we can swap the vowel if you know what I mean. Also, what time did I put the chicken in? About 8:15, 8:16. Okay, so I'll check in about like 30 minutes. Like, you know what I mean? It's just weird when it's just like, God, you do all this, you shake the headboard, you get that afterglow, and then they're just like a Mormon or a nun. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to talk about Lucario Z. It's Hatsune Miku. Or is it Hatsune Ziku? For Z. Here's the thing. They make it sound like the Z Megas are its own thing. And personally, I would like to see it. I want to know more about the lore behind these Z Megas. Are they awakening because of the dimension? Or are they awakening now that Zygarde has fully reached its Mega? Are there going to be new Pokemon that can only have a Z form? Are there old Pokemon that are going to have Z form? The Lucario is going to be special attacker. I think it's supposed. I think they're both. I think yeah. I mean, but also like Lucario has always been like a omni attacker to me, like both. But I think it has leaned more into special. Eclipse. I don't mean to spoil you, but I think the typing is going to disappoint you. I don't think it's ugly. I think it's cool looking. I don't understand why there's Mega and then Z Mega. I mean, I guess like chat, think of it this way. What better Pokemon to debut a brand new type of Mega forms? Like it literally the site calls itself a brand new type of form of Megas. And it's basically the mascot of Mega Evolution, which is Lucario. I'm not going to tell y'all the type and let y'all figure it out yourselves. I think you're very strong, powerful, and independent individuals. I think you could figure out what typing it would be. Let's just say a lot of people were very disappointed. Not me. Because you know what? Pokemon is afraid of a lot of things. But like, okay. So here's the thing that makes me excited for it. And I did this all in a I made like a little cute little like 1 minute like short. It's on the TikTok, it's on the YouTube. You could find it if you want. I'm a little excited because the whole concept of Z Mega Evolution makes me think other Pokemon that already have Megas can potentially get these new forms. Because the way the game has explained it is Z Megas are Mega Pokemon that use Mega Power and will hit faster, harder, but they will use a lot more Mega Energy faster. So I think that's an interesting concept, and it makes me think that if that's what it is, then I think the Z Megas must have like a speed boost incorporated. Because also, from what we've kind of known, the two Pokemon so there are two so far. There are three. There's like, excuse me, Pyroars. From what we know, there's roughly what, like 2 to 3 Pokemon that have an X Mega and a Y Mega. And so far we've noticed the Y Megas are all special attackers. The X Megas are all physical attackers or specialize in physical fighting. I find it very interesting that so far we've noticed that X focuses on physical, Y focuses on special, perhaps Z, because the whole purpose of battle royales is your speed, Z's might focus on speed, which I think would be an interesting concept. I do like the design, though. I wonder, wait a second. Because they showcased Karina, who we know is a Mega Master, I guess. I'm wondering if she'll use it. Right, like that's what I'm thinking. Like, if they're gonna, like, will Z be like all the Z Megas just focus on speed? I mean, I think Lucario looked fast already, but I guess the like flowy aspects of it makes it look more like makes it look more like it's has to do with speed. I don't know. I mean, are we gonna get the new DLC? Probably. Are we all gonna have to deal with it? Most likely. Is it gonna change our lives? Most likely not. Are we gonna try to milk content out of it? Fuck yeah, we are. Hi, kitty. Bye, kitty. Let me out. I don't know. Like, I don't really think. I think Lucario Z actually is one of my more favorite designs. I think because it's like, it's so different. It's so extra. It kind of reminds me of what Mega Evolution is supposed to be about. But at the same time, it's like, meh. I still think Zeraora was such a random thing to give a Mega to. Like, of all the mythicals that you gave it to the one that's not even focusing in Kalos. Like, give it to Magearna. Give it to Volcanion. Like, why are you being such cowards? Give it to Magearna, which is supposedly a human-made Pokemon just like Mewtwo. Or better yet, give it to Genesect. Make Genesect, like, grow an even bigger cannon, or it, like, connects to its prehistoric roots. That would actually be really cool. Actually, wait, it would be so cute if, like, a Mega Genesect, like, had a little, like, Kabuto-like item on its model, or turns into, like, a tank to represent, like, oh yeah, Genesect was fully a Kabutops. Because apparently we're seeing a trend of the Megas are, like, growing from their pre-Evo, which I think is stupid. Oh my god, I really don't like Chimecho. I think it's like, I think the design is cool. I just wish they went a different way with it. But I am excited to see the shiny. They better make that shiny freaking cool. Oh, do you buy into the idea that it was a Kabutops? I mean, it kind of makes sense. It was supposed to be a prehistoric Pokemon brought back to life. They removed its, like, sickles and gave it a cannon. It kind of has the same body as a Kabutops. What makes me, it's also kind of an homage to, Kanto, because Kabutops was one of the first fossils ever discovered. But I also kind of wish they made, like, maybe, I don't know, like, imagine if they made another mythical based on, like, a Genesect, but it was an Omanite instead. Like, that would be cool. And then you get into a fight between an Omanite or Genesect and its Omanite counterpart. Also, with that being said, the Pokemon Fossil Museum is coming to Chicago. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't wait for my friends to visit. We're gonna go all to the cool places. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have tea. We're gonna have a lot of we're gonna do something. But I am, like, very excited to go. I might even, if I'm able to, I will, like, potentially vlog it. Because, like, that and Go Fest is coming to Chicago again. I would so do that. Oh, I need to invite people for Go Fest. Oh my god, that would be so much fun. They potentially say it's going to be on, like, a tour. Like, the museum exhibit is going to be on a tour. So I don't know if that just means, like, globally, like, they're going to put it in, like, different museums, or if it's going to do a tour around the US, because it's supposed to be in Chicago for a long time. Yeah, I think the world has just, like, gotten to the point where Pogo is a little not needed anymore. Like, I used to play Pogo all the time because A, it brought me outside. B, it introduced me to so many new people. And C, it was just fun. Randomly getting a shiny in that game, fun. Randomly getting a shiny Hisuian Typhlosion from doing a research, even more fun. It was cool. I wish I was, who knows, if anyone plays like Pokemon Go in the Discord and you want to like be friends or something. No, because then like I would dox myself giving away gifts. Oh, yeah. I mean, they're doing the big community day event where they bring back all the previous mons, right? Also, I just looked up. I've got a I think I got like a TikTok or something that gave me my favorite theory about Digimon. Sorry to go back and forth between Digimon and Pokemon, but one of my favorite theories is the reason they all end in Mon and their names are Mon, so like Agumon, Gabumon, Angemon. The reason is their file names are .mon. So you know how like a PSD, like a Photoshop file is like .psd, a Word file is usually like .word. So their filing system, because they live on a server, is .mon for monster. So it's supposedly technically like Angemonster or Agu Monster. I think that's fucking cool. That's like such a neat little detail that who knows if they actually like meant it. But that's such a smart little thing to add, especially if they're supposed to be like little programs and folders and files. Ah, I like Digimon. Do I like Digimon or Pokemon? I say Digimon. I don't know, there's just something about Digimon that's like, it feels, I think because it's not as like constrained by the pressure of being an IP and that it can just do whatever it wants. Like they can make whatever merch they want. They can release games however they see fit. I think there's just such a beauty in that they were so well known. They were known as like the copycat to Pokemon, but in reality, they're just like they've really established themselves as their own brand. Oh my god, chat, I just realized something. We're in December, right? We are about to enter 2026. With that, we're going to be 2 months away from from a Pokemon Day Pokemon Direct. And what that means is like we're gonna get Pokopia. I am getting Pokopia, and I hope there is a feature that lets you visit other people's islands so y'all can come to my freaking beautiful ass island because it's gonna be so nice. I'm gonna make a ghost themed island. Everyone's gonna love it. It's gonna be so cute. I'm gonna get all the shiny Ghastlies as my visitors, and they're gonna live there. It's gonna be so cute. I love it. Now they do voice acting. Who really? They did voice acting, and they did it in probably the best way possible. They don't need like they record like a few like lines for each Digimon, and then they also record their signature move line. Like that's it. I do not give a ding dong. I do. I do. As someone who personally, I'm starting to really like life simulator games, including like even turning Minecraft into a life simulator game. I think they're just fun. I think they're really cute. I think you can relax in them. I think the reason I fell off of what's the word? I think the reason I fell off from Hello Kitty Island Adventure was just because there wasn't as much customizing as I think I would have liked in terms of like building your city and stuff like that. That's the only thing I wish. What about the bookstore one? What bookstore one? Oh, like the books, like where you get to oh, like where you own a bookstore simulator? I mean, I don't think I'd try it. Cuz like to me, the ones where you get like I think that just fits more to my personality. Like there's the card shop simulator, there's also this one called Game Stonks, which is supposed to be like you own like your own video game store. There's a Switch 2 upgrade. Ew. Apparently there's also DLC for it already. And you go to like another world. I actually, now that I think about it, I would not be surprised if Pokopia made DLC that makes you like explore a brand new island or something. I mean, here's the thing. Simulators are meant to just be pure fun and fit your vibe. It's why I liked Monster Care Simulator, especially when playing with like friends, because it's one of those games where we turned it on, we just do what we gotta do, and then we're done. Like we could just yap through it. Games like Plate Up and I guess more like mind intensive games are not really my vibe, because sometimes people will just do stuff for content. I mean, come on, chat. Who do we know that would obviously throw everything away just for a clip or two? Why are you looking at me? I don't really do shit for. I find it interesting when people say, "Oh my god, do it for the content," or "Wow, you really just did that for content." Do you know that I would grab Bella using a rescue claw of my own free will? It's the fact that the way I play Peak off stream is the same way I play Peak on stream. And that's the concerning aspect. How dare you? How very dare you? Yes, the rescue claw. I'm so happy that that clip exists. You did it to me twice, bro. You didn't let me finish. I said I wouldn't do it again in the next 5 minutes. I find myself funny. I don't know. I know there's also I think I just need to like get into super like poke game saver mode. Like not game saver, money saver. Like I might just have to invest in getting some ramen, and we just do like some ramen cooking. Oh, that would actually, you know what? I hate to say it, but imagine doing like ramen. No, ramen. Also, I need to stand. I drag. I'm doing good. We haven't reached a shiny this stream, but I have hope. I'm just getting into standing mode. So I never thought I would do like, I don't think I would ever do like a cooking stream, because I don't have like good cooking skills. But what I'm now thinking about, it would be so fucking stupid to do like a ramen cooking stream. Like you get the little stove, you boil water, you put ramen in, and then we just make ramen. That would be so stupid. It's like, oh right, chat, here's our cooking stream. Here's the recipe. put the ramen in the water, you're done. And oh, you don't have an oven? It's okay. Here's a microwave. But honestly, an electric kettle is probably the best way to do ramen because it heats up the water real fast and then you put it in. Also, Bella, I still don't know what Deli and I still don't know what Deli and Katie were talking about when they were like, Ghastly, you don't know how to boil water. I still don't know what they were talking about. They do? I mean, maybe it was maybe it was like BB before Bella, but I really don't remember. I add more things. Honestly, same. Like, I am such a ramen goon. I will add. Okay, we're about to get a day cycle. Hi, Katie. Um, here's okay. Ghastly's tips for good ramen. First you cook your ramen, and then if you want to, you could add the spice pack. What you have to add after it, you can add it because here's the thing. Sometimes I cook my bulldog in a pan. Sometimes I cook it in the microwave, or not the microwave. I do the electric kettle style. What you have to do after is you take an egg, you crack the egg in the ramen after you add all the sauces and stuff. You mix it up or leave it. I prefer to mix it up a bit because that way the egg gets everywhere. And you also add like little bits of cheese. You could add American cheese, you could add provolone or mozzarella. I prefer doing like a mixture of mozzarella and provolone because they have the most like stretch and pull. And also provolone's a little bitter, so I kind of like it with the taste of spicy. Katie glow in the dark bug. Aw, Katie Firefly. Oh, Katie, that would be cute. Little Firefly model. Or Katie Glow. Nah, Katie Glow sounds like Glug Glug, which is Katie when she drinks. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, Bulldog. So you added your egg, you added your cheese. What I like to do is I chop up pieces of hot dog, and then I cook that in with the cheese and the egg, so everything kind of cooks at once. You could also put it in the microwave, but I'm just a masochist apparently. And then that's everything. What I used to do, because I don't know what, but Aldi's has been running every week, every fucking week. Okay, I'm actually getting mad now. Every fucking week, I go to Aldi's to get like a mini grocery run. You know, you get a couple of meats, you get whatever you need to help like feed you that week if you're running out. And you want to know the one product they're constantly out of? They're constantly out of cottage cheese. Your boy just wants a protein fix. Let me eat cottage cheese, chickpeas in my ramen, please, so I can have a decently protein meal. I am so sorry, that wasn't supposed to rhyme. I just like my food. Was that a valid crash out? I can't believe. Oh my god, I can't believe Ghastly just crashed out over fucking cottage cheese. It's delicious. Ever since Jay told me that recipe about like a protein pasta using like to make the sauce, you do the regular sauce, you add some cottage cheese, chickpeas, some ground turkey. That shit is bussin'. That shit is bussin'. And now I do it to my ramen because you know what? It's the same fucking thing. Same fucking thing. I'm just so upset because not every cheese has the consistency and texture. I just threw my ball. Not every cheese is treated equally. Cottage cheese is so different from all the other cheeses I've noticed. I've tried to use like I've I've literally tried to use like cream cheese as a substitute. It's not. Cream cheese is too stick. It's too thick. It's not as like liquidy. I mean, maybe I have to make a sauce with it, but oh my god. It makes me so upset that I haven't had cottage cheese in my fridge for about 2 months because some fucking Chicago influencer is probably being like, so here's my meal of the day. Here's our salad slicer because I don't want to slice anything else but my salad. Go freaking get your husband cheated on you in front of that salad. It's not the same. I just want my cottage cheese, damn it. You know what? Is there a day I'm not streaming? You know what? Maybe when I come back from work tomorrow, because the grocery store is right next to the train station. I'm probably gonna stop by Aldi's. I'm gonna try to get the food. I'm gonna most likely see if they have cottage cheese just to see. Because you know what? I'm cooking from home anyways. Might as well. I have 2 things of ramen just. Okay, I hate to say it like this. Ramen has become an emergency meal. In terms of emergency meal, it's an emergency lazy meal. It's, I do not want to cook tonight, but I want something that will get all my nutrition in. So that's why I always make sure I have cheese, eggs, and a veggie. Ooh, sometimes I'd like to throw in a veggie once in a while into the ramen, just to like give it some different textures. Something I've learned about myself as when I like to eat is I like the different textures. I like crunchy meets soft. I'm like crunchy, chewy, like like spicy, like also even like the different flavor profiles of like spicy and chewy versus spicy crunchy. Mmm. Oh no, Eclipse. What I mean is, if you're trying to make your lovely little salad, you little influencer, I hope your husband cheats on you with your like gay friend or something. And then you know what? They may end up making a corno. And you know what? You make this iconic line of really right in front of my salad. Where is she now? Does she know she's like gay famous? She's like she's like the gay version of that's the power of Pine Sol, baby. Like she's just that gay famous, and I think we need to stan her. We need to make a sequel. Really? Like like we need synonyms for everything. Like instead of like right in front of my salad, it's like really before the place of my soup, smack in the middle of my sandwich. Like I need parodies of it. I need people to do it in like different food items just so we can round out the food pyramid. Or the food Eiffel Tower, if you know what I mean. Speaking of food, what time is it? Ooh, I have to check on the chicken. How much time before an ad? 23 minutes. I will say the chicken looks and smells delicious. I'm just gonna flip it. I just need to flip the. Where are my mittens? I do not want to burn myself again. Where the fuck are my mittens? Yoo-hoo! Ghastly over and sister. Cat, I can't find my mittens. I need the mittens! Sock. Where are... Okay, actually, where are they? Okay, I found one. I found a mitten. Just gonna flip it. Oh, come on. That's gonna take. Ooh, y'all like the official cooking screen? I'm back. I did not burn myself. I found my mitten. We are safe. Oh, that only took like 4 minutes? Wow. I'm so paranoid with time. Like, when someone says you only have actually this recently happened. When I was doing the talent show at my job, at my office, to be like, everyone, let's have a talent show. Show us your talents. And sadly I couldn't my favorite trick is making someone's dick disappear, but I couldn't do that. So so I ended up doing my voices. And I'm clipping that cuz that's just a funny little blurb. I did my voices and it was really fun, but before they even like we went on and like during rehearsals for people to make sure everything was set up, they were like, "So you only have 5 minutes." Bitch, what do you mean we only have 5 minutes? Can't you just like cue us to be like, "Okay, you're up"? Because if you say you only have 5 minutes for something we are not going to take so seriously, we're just going to panic. So like immediately I started panicking during my set of like, how much time do I have left? And I had just started. So I knew I had 5 minutes, but I can't tell freaking 5 minutes. Like, it's easier when you're doing a song, because if you're doing a song, you just sing the song. And then once you're finished singing the song, you're done. So it's like, because here's the thing, with my sense of humor, I could just riff for about like a good 10 minutes. I can do interactions, I can do crowd work. And it was just like to the point where it's just like, shit, I don't know if what I'm doing worked. But then I started doing my impressions and it was like, oh, I am funny. I just need to do the impressions and not worry about a single fucking thing. Also, I have to take a massive shit. I'm so sorry that I have to tell you this, but I need to take a massive shit because the coffee, it worked its wonders. So I'm gonna go take a shit. We're gonna run the ad now. I will see you all after the ad, but oh my god, I need to go to the bathroom. BRB. Hey chat, sorry about the ads. I'm Zowie. Also, if you are... So, there's a new type of evil I'm now discovering. And that evil is guys who are like, hey, you should definitely like... Do you have like Snapchat or something? And yes, the gays still use Snapchat because guess what? We don't want to give out our fucking phone numbers. We don't trust you. I don't trust you. So, new ick, guy who asks you to add them on Snapchat. You send them your snap, and then you send them like, hey, how y'all doing? And then they do not respond. Because they're too much of a coward to be like, nah, I'm good. No way someone just did their going live post as like 6-7. Did you not get your little worm? I believe in your worm. Yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo and yoo-hoo. Oh wait, I don't want to go there. Also, I just learned it's gonna be like 10 degrees outside tomorrow. Have I mentioned I hate the cold? The cold is quite literally one of the worst things I've ever experienced in the Midwest. It's a yellow plant. Oh, you're doing the Dratini that spawns with a bunch of bell sprouts. I mean, think of it this way. If you don't have your like 10 or 12 world shinies unlocked, you can like just keep going because then it's like, well, at least I don't have to like wait for that one. Yeah, you did get lucky with that. And that's coming from someone who does have a pink dragon and has uh a yellow little dog. I'll give it like 10 more minutes and then I'll turn off the oven. Cuz I don't like to like take out the food. I like to let like whatever remaining heat is there just like finish it up. Oh my god, chat. Tomorrow we're playing Minecraft on stream. Remember when we used to do Minecrafting? I haven't done a Minecraft stream in a while, and low-key, I've missed it. The issue with Minecraft is it doesn't tickle my brain as much as I used to think. But my friend Deli made a whole like cozy-esque server where the goal is we're making like a winter village. And I was like, okay, bet. So I looked up a design for my house and I gathered all the materials. I built it. It looks very cute. And then I wanted to test out my building skills and thought, you know what? Let me make like an onsen. Let me make like a little sauna behind my house. And you know what? That's like a cool like wintry thing. Like you just go into the onsen and you look over the like mountains and stuff while basically being naked in the bath. So I managed to do that and I'm very proud of it. And I made like a whole like I used sugarcane and bamboo as like privacy. I can't wait to show it to y'all tomorrow because we're gonna be doing some builds and just prepping the server and maybe going on like little mini adventures just to have fun with it. But I'm really like excited, you know? Ooh, yeah. And that reminds me, I do want to work on a potential like shiny alpha or shiny mega challenge where I basically have to capture all the Pokemon that would potentially mega evolve. I mean, so far I got the Pyroar, and I definitely got the Skarmory, so those are two new ones that I needed. I have the shiny Gengar. I have a Sharpedo that I think I caught off stream. And it was the Alpha Sharpedo. I was trying to get the Slowpoke because I really want the Slowpoke. But I ended up getting the shiny Sharpedo. And I was just like, that's amazing. Male Pyro. I'm still confused why I don't have a male Pyroar. Also, the fact that like literally is Tynamo the only Electros line you can get, which to me makes like I guess a little bit of sense, but Jesus, hunting a shiny Tynamo is gonna take forever. I don't know if you would do the I don't know if you would do like the bench reset above it, or if you would do like just fly and walk and see if you get one. Also, I was really hoping for like a Mega Arbok. The artwork for Mega Arbok just looked so good, and I was like, this needs to be real. The pit? The pit? What pit? I might be done. Oh, the prism pit where all the alphas are. Yeah, I mean, I haven't gotten a shiny alpha from there, but I did get a shiny Dragalge from the area outside. And I was very excited for that because I was like, ooh, shiny. First off, shiny Dragalge is already good. A Mega Dragalge is really freaking cool. Aw, the trade. They finally respond. Well, he's not really trade. I mean, he's cute. The amount of the amount of guys who I've like hooked up with or like flirted with, and their immediate response is just, I'm not ready for a relationship. I'm like, fuck you. But like the other Pokemon that spawn in there as well. Yeah, I would spend maybe. That would be an interesting video idea. Like maybe I get this a day off and I just spend the whole day shiny hunting in the pit and seeing what I get. However, I wouldn't do that thing that basically is like you can gather up to like 10 alphas and re-roll them. I don't think I would do that. Just cuz I don't like that. I think it's too much. But I would spend like a day. I would spend a day just shiny hunting in there and seeing what I get. Who knows? Maybe shiny alpha Chespin will spawn. I do also like the Area 20 aspect. I think it because it's literally there if you don't have a lot of friends or Nintendo Online. That is potentially where you can get most, I think, of your trade evos. I mean, especially like What, the no item ones? Oh yeah, you have to get Chikorita, Tepig, and Totodile. I mean, I'm excited. I'm excited to do that hunt. To me, that would be somewhat easier because that's basically like 2 hunts in one, and I just have to like remember which footage goes where. What I've learned is I just don't like shiny hunting off stream lately because I don't know. It gives me something to do. It gives me time to just talk and yap. Oh yeah, and the Kanto starters. I completely forgot about those. Do you know how I was extremely happy when the quest for the quest where you could basically get a second starter of the Kanto trio happened? I was like, that's such a cool thing to do in this game because I don't think anyone was expecting it. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my oven. I don't fire today. Baby, just let me hit the way. It was so cool. I will say, it kind of okay. Here's the issue with the Legends games. It's cool to get the Pokemon, but because you know there's alphas, you know you just want the alphas. Like having a whole team of alphas is just OP. I don't think the alphas are that much stronger though. Like in the wild, yeah, but they're kind of just like they're kind of like marked Pokemon. They're more like trophies. Oh my god. I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to think of like what the Mega Dimension's gonna do. I really I, I really think, is it bad that I don't think the Mega Dimension, I really think the Mega Dimension should have just been like an epilogue episode. It really should have just been like the Delta episode or the or like something people don't need to do, but it's a cool thing to be like, oh, the story continues? Like the Mega Dimension doesn't feel like an optional story to me. It feels like the final chapter. I mean, I guess that's the same with the teal mask and the indigo disc, but still. Oh, that's fair. Wait, if anyone's like a super PokeTuber fan, I chuckle still when I watch the video of PM7 completing Sword and Shield with just a magic heart. That was probably one of the funniest playthroughs I've ever witnessed and took the most luck and strategy. And now looking at it, you probably can complete it in this game. Well, not 100%, but like it would be funny. That or like a team. I can't wait for Team Sky to come in. Like, I don't know. There's something about like PokeTubers are just fun. I was mentioning it to Bella recently. I think it was Bella. No, it was Deli. Sorry, I confused a gay and a woman. My bad. Well, Bella is gay, so meh. But I I had to explain to Deli like what shiny hunters and poke creators are like, and I had to. I guess I worded it in a way where it's like, I don't know, but something about like compared to like other creators or VTuber spaces where there could be a little bit of envy, but I think this goes with everyone. there is always going to be a little bit of jealousy and envy. But it's the fact that, like, when a shiny hunter posts, like, a hunt they've been doing for months, years, or someone who got extremely lucky, there's this aspect where it's just like, everyone's just so happy for them. Because as shiny hunters, we do spend just hours and hours and hours doing the same thing over and over again, just hoping to get lucky. But it's the fact that, like, if someone posts, like, a shiny, everyone celebrates. And it's so nice, if that makes sense. It's just such a nice thing to feel, to do. It feels very good. Karina's design is actually wild. Like, look at all this. I'm very confused why they did that. Like, I really don't get why they were just like, so she's gonna be like a mega master? Like, why? I mean, if you, like, let's say, I don't know, she was from her original dimension or universe, and she was able to come through thanks to Hoopa and discover a whole mess of new megas. And she just wanted to become the best mega trainer ever made. Like, you can literally ask her to challenge a specific mega, and she'll be like, yep, no problem. Obviously excluding, like, maybe legendaries. I don't know. I mean, I guess the roller skates would work. I think that's just, I don't see the roller skates working with the mechanics of this game. Because think of it this way. The whole point, if they added roller skates, I think the feeling of Lumios would feel a lot smaller than it does even now. Like, maybe in Mega Dimension, where you can only use them to get around the map because you're gonna obviously be like in a limited time frame. But I don't know. It's Mega Dimension. I wonder if there's gonna be like a certain donut that can even boost shiny odds. Like, obviously the donuts will unlock certain, like, mega spaces or dimension spaces, but it would be interesting if, like, a certain donut also boosts, kind of like sandwiches. Hey, Risa. Y'all give me a shiny luck. I need it. Bakugo! Long time to see. How you been? I'm just trucking along, trying to find my nut. Good, good. Love to see it. Love to read it. But also, like, we're doing, like, cozy hour. So if you like coziness or chaotic cozy, enjoy. Let's see if you complete the Pokedex in there. What will you get? Maybe a match charm where they bring back charms or something? Oh, a mark charm. I was thinking about it. Like, what if they brought back marks, but only in the DLC? Like, you or something like... Also, super dumb question now that I think about it. Did they get... Is there Pokerus? Does Pokerus still exist? I haven't seen Pokerus, I think, in like 2 games. Or is it just that rare? But also, can someone explain... Okay. Pokerus, for those of you who don't know, Pokerus is like this really rare mechanic. Like, it's quote-unquote a disease that spreads from Pokemon to Pokemon, but apparently it makes the Pokemon like you more. So I'm very confused as to why. So why is this considered a disease? I don't know. Pokemon be pissing me off lately. But I like the game. Pokemon, Illy. That and those Bara bunnies. Oh my god. Mega Diggersby. I will say, I'm actually very shocked they brought back Zubat. So, if you don't know, people have been like analyzing what Pokemon are coming back through trailers from the DLC. Golbat's coming back. We're getting some Scarlet Violet Pokemon like Garganacl, Baxcalibur's even getting a new Mega. Sorry, Flygon. Pokerus be one of the most confusing. It is. It just doesn't make sense to me. Which I guess isn't a bad thing. It's like one of those things where it's like, wait, what? There's Pokerus. Someone got infected? Like, maybe it's... Is it weird to say it? Like, maybe it's just the cooties. Corviknight? Yes, I saw Miss Corviknight. I can't wait to catch a level 142 Rookidee. That is also... I will say, I think it's really fun watching Pokemon break so many of its own rules. In terms of, like, gameplay, unspoken rules, such as, like, the level caps. I think it's kind of fun. And speaking of Pokemon breaking rules, if you would like to fill out the poll in the pinned chat, I'm going to be doing a new playthrough on Sunday, but I can't decide what Pokemon game to play. So all of them are ROM hacks. If you could please vote for one, because last time I checked, they were all three were tied. It would just help, because honestly, like, I don't even know which one I want to play. Seeing a level 145 baby. It's kind of like, okay. For those of you who remember, there was the episode where Ash met Trico. It was back in the Hoenn Advanced Battle. And he didn't get Trico from, like, Professor Birch. He encountered a wild, like, Trico nest. And apparently one of the elders was a Trico. So it's like, is that a level 145 Trico? Like, it's very interesting to me that there are Pokemon that just get older, but they don't ever evolve. I think, you know what? I'm going to take a screenshot of that episode and be like, I'm ready to catch my level 100. Let's hear a thing. Welcome in, welcome in. Level and age aren't the same thing, though. I mean, that's a joke, no? Look at that alpha. Oh, look at that alpha. It's just kind of funny. Hello. Hello. There's that hyper. No, you're good. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the glitches. No, you're good. You're good. I like messing around. But, like, you get what I mean? Where it's like, I mean, they do it in Digimon as well, where it's like, yes, I have been around for, like, many, many years. And I am old, but I am still a Koromon. Well, Digimon also is kind of weird, because they have Digimon that actually look older. And Digimon do get older. Like, they have canon ages and stuff when you do a VPET. If you want one, okay, maybe let's break it down, because, and you know what? I would love to rewatch almost all the Pokemon anime. The issue is, it's so repetitive. Like, most episodes aren't even fun. The only episodes you should probably watch are probably the ones where it's like, this character catches a new Pokemon. This character's Pokemon learns a new move. This character's Pokemon evolves. This character got this badge or this ribbon. That's kind of where it's like, I think Digimon storylines are a lot cleaner and a lot better, because they don't have to have actual progress in like the form of growth physically just to progress the story. Like, personally, remembering it, I think either Johto, Orange Islands, I think were the best ones looking back in terms of story and growth and Ash as like a trainer. Hoenn I think started out weird because May was a very interesting character who I don't think really like liked Pokemon at first, but she just used it as an excuse to like tour the world. Black and White, I've heard a lot of people still don't like. And personally, I can understand it. Black and White was one of those soft reboot seasons where it's like, well, we're gonna start over. We're gonna have little to no of the original Pokemon in the show and the games, so it's gonna be all new, all new, all new. And I think they tried to recreate that by having Ash meet Iris and Silent, who are both canonically gym leaders in some form or regard. But I don't know. Also, Unova just gave him one of the weaker teams. Like, I think it's why people really liked Sinnoh. People like Sinnoh for many reasons. One was Paul, the rival, was an amazing rival. There were so many good moments that tied back to the story, and Ash's Pokemon team just was overpowered. It was good, but like it was interesting. X and Y, I think, was like a very good, mature departure. Because what X and Y did was they made Ash look older, but he still like retained some of his like quirkiness. And I think that's what made X and Y like have its charm. Like, we also had a very good like the trio in X and Y was really good because it also took some elements from Hoenn. I mean, we have Serena, like Ash's connection to Serena was really interesting, especially with the fact that they like actually know each other since they were little kids. Ash teaming up with yet again another gym leader, but it's like you get to see them grow together and really admire each other later on rather than they're the first two gym leaders. It's a very interesting like aspect. I think X and Y is quite X and Y and Sinnoh are probably XY, Sinnoh, Johto, or more specifically Orange Islands, and Battle Frontier, I think are like the best seasons. Aside from Journeys. Journeys has been really good. But Journeys is kind of like the way they capped off his adventure. And I cried during that battle. Sun and Moon bad. Well, yeah, that's where it's like, again, it got very weird because they basically aged up the animation and made it feel more adult and more like angsty and aggressive. And then they had to go back to a much more fluid animation and art style, which if you do watch Sun and Moon, the animation and art style is really good. It's just good in a different way. It's almost more cartoonish or like old school anime, where it's like very loose, it's very fun. I do think them like basically like in a way aging Ash up constantly, especially from Sinnoh to Kalos or Sinnoh Unova Kalos, and then him going to be like a school kid was just a weird call, especially when they brought him back to interact with Misty and Brock. I think I do think it was a very important aspect of his character because Sun and Moon kind of solidified that like Ash has learned a lot as a trainer. I mean, he had a very OP team in the finale, but do you know how insane it was when it was announced that Ash was now the first Alolan champion. I mean, I guess it goes with the game where the MC becomes the first ever champion, but it was really a cool moment, and then it fed into Journeys really well. The fact that it led into the fact that it led into almost all the, I guess, people in the final, in the, how do I put this, the coronation finals and Journeys was basically all champions. You had Steven from Hoenn, you had Lance, I think Lance was there from Johto, you had Cynthia. Oh my god, the way Cynthia came back and we all got trauma. Ash was basically representing Alola. It's insane. I do have a theory about like something. There was something about the final battle between Ash and Leon that reminded me of Pokken Tournament. It was called, I think it's like Eos Energy or something like that, or Synergy. Like the way the Pokemon like powered up in the end just reminded me about it, because Pikachu does get like a lot stronger in Pokken Tournament, so I was just like, this is interesting. But that's a theory. But other than that, it was just such a, I think Journeys, if you think of it this way, it's interesting thinking about each Pokemon series, so like XY, uh like XY, uh Sun and Moon, Johto. They were all kind of like connectors in a sense to the next one in a very nice way. It was very just like interesting seeing how they also reference. That's kind of why I liked Journeys. And Journeys kind of proved if there was a Pokemon game that went to every single region, it would probably not be the best. It would be very hard to follow. That was interesting. I really do think it was like either not like Battle Bond Pikachu where it would like change form necessarily, because it did have like, it already has that, like Ash's like hat, like Ash hat Pikachu. But I think there was like, I don't know. Imagine if like somehow, some way, like Pikachu just got a new ability. Like I understand its ability is supposed to be static, but dear God, Pikachu's static never kicked in as much as most trainers' static does in like the games. I don't know. I do think it could have been like whatever energy of like synergy Ash and Pikachu had, maybe it like sparked, and even between Leon and Charizard. I mean, Leon Charizard can be explained it was Blaze, but it was still insane. Like that battle was just beautifully choreographed. It was beautifully executed. Who Ash's dad is? Easy, Professor Oak or Mr. Mime. Eh. I think it's like, if anything, that's kind of like a good. It's, how do I put this? It's kind of a funny like way to be very inclusive with various audiences. Is it's the fact that like not a lot of people will write characters that don't have. Most people will create characters that have a nuclear home, which is usually like a dad, a mom, and a kid. But the fact that they went with the idea of no, let's just do a mom and her son. It kind of hits. It kind of hits a lot harder for most people. I think that, and also people loved Kukui. I mean, yeah, he was basically a professor with. He was basically a professor who constantly had his shirt out. But it is kind of the fact that like he did become him and I forgot her name, but him and his wife basically just became like another family for Ash, which was so beautiful to see. Especially because Sun and Moon, I think, really focused on family. I mean, all the characters' families are very different. We see, like, Malo even has, like, a moment where she meets her dead mom and then suddenly gets a shaman, which she should have used. I think Galar was the perfect ending point. Because, again, Scarlet and Violet was one of those games and points in Pokemon's history where it's like we need a little soft reset. Like, and you'll notice this especially with games that have a color connotation to the name. So like they did so like what are they? It's or like a red and blue aspect. So it's like red and blue were the first ones. Hoenn was a major game changer, so Ruby Sapphire. I think the next ones were maybe I don't want to say Diamond and Pearl, but Diamond and Pearl was a major step up in the game, designs, all that stuff, lore. And then the next major reboot or reset was Black and White. And then the next major one was most probably like either Sun and Moon or or honestly Sword and Shield I could think of. No, I'd have to watch like a video or something that explains it. But there are times where Pokemon kind of tries to soft reset itself to allow like a growth or a differentiation between like arcs in a sense. It's very interesting. And Scarlet Violet was one of those reset points. And having Scarlet Violet tie in with the new story of Pokemon Horizons, which I gotta say has done a great job of storytelling. If I am to reco any Pokemon series, Scarlet Violet, Pokemon Horizons is a very well done show. You get to know the characters a lot better. You spend time with them more in different amounts. They all have their own like quirks, and it's very fun. Like that's kind of where I think the regular Pokemon series didn't do. It was basically Ash's story, but the way Pokemon Horizons really makes it about the trio is so much better. It has very Digimon vibes as well in terms of like story progression. It's not very like filler-esque. I mean, there are some filler episodes, but they don't feel as fillery as Pokemon was. Or the Ash arc. Or the Ash saga. Let's call it that. Ash's saga. Also, hi, Cryptic. But yeah, I highly reco. Okay, if you're gonna watch any shows recently, or like you have to catch up on some shows because you haven't been able to watch them, definitely watch Horizons because there's so many cool like little fun facts in there. I didn't think I would like Liko as much as I did. I love Liko as a main character. She's amazing. Her and Roy balance each other out, and then Dot is just a fun character to learn more about. And just also learning about themselves, the characters on the ship. It's a very good show. They showed the story how Roy gets a shiny Lucario later on in the series and how badly they nerfed Rikku. I mean, yeah, but like I think that's also kind of good storytelling in a way. I think it's kind of I've seen that device used. They do what's it called? They did it in Miraculous Ladybug. They show you the first few episodes to like get a grasp of what the story is and who they are. and then they show you the origin. And I think that is a very good story device, especially because the whole point in Mega Voltage is imagine your Pokemon and you're like, okay, we're bringing back Megas, but we need to find a way to bring Megas into the anime fluidly. But also, we want to promote a new Mega. Because remember, I think like a week or two after they debuted Mega Dragonite in artwork, Mega Dragonite made its anime debut, which is very insane for Pokemon. So I do think there's like a fun little aspect of like how things try to work together. I don't think people are asking for like people are asking to give Liko a Mega. I kind of think it doesn't fit her. I think terrestrialization should be her main use, especially since she's from Scar what's that? Paldea. Maybe even Dot too. I forget where Dot's like truly from, but I think it would be cool if like Dot maybe specialized in not necessarily Dynamaxing, Gigantamaxing. I think limiting Megas to 1 to 2 people is a smart choice. And then Roy being able to do Mega and terrestrialization, I think is a very interesting device, especially because they're going to be promoting the Omni Bracelet and Pokemon Champions next year. Or like in Horizon, he is getting hurt from a grass. It's very interesting. I think it's like a plot armor. Like it's extremely just plot armor, like plot strength. It's kind of the same way how in think of it this way. Like imagine Ash throws out imagine Ash throws out Gibble. And Gibble is still somewhat strong compared to it's fighting a Garchomp. It's fighting Cynthia's Garchomp. And then it's handling itself. It's putting up a great fight against Cynthia's Garchomp. But then it starts to get like really hurt. It's wearing itself out. Ash's belief and like the friendship. Gibble then evolves into Gabite, giving it a surge of strength, and then boom, it just wrecks the Garchomp. It happens. It does. I do think the evolutions in Horizons are very well planned out, even more. Like, sorry to spoil it, I guess, in a way, but when Fuecoco evolved mid-battle against Liko and Florigato, it was one of the best animation. It was one of the best evolution scenes I've ever seen because everyone's just like cheering for Fuecoco. It's doing its little dance. They're singing its like special song. Hey, Puffer. Like, I understand if you have those gripes with Horizons where it's like if there's too much plot armor. Also take like a step back and kind of just realize it's almost like Pokemon finally having fun with the story. It's a very like Horizons is such a good story in my opinion. And I think it's such a great transition from the Ash saga to something that again makes Pokemon feel almost more adult. Like I hate to spoil it, but we learn that Freed is a professor. Freed is the captain of I think it's called the Orville or something. The captain of the team is a former Pokemon professor. So him just like having Pokeballs ready for and basically teaching these kids about Pokemon while on the journey is really freaking cool. They all get to learn new things. it's just such a good story, and I do think even if you don't like plot armor, the Pokemon Horizons is a great thing you need to at least try out. You still have a chance. Yeah, fair. I mean, listen, some people can beat a whole game with a magic heart. What do you want? But hi, Puffer. I hope you're doing good, sweetie. Squashle. Bam, you're gonna. Yeah. Literally the first gym battle in Kanto. I keep calling it Kanto because I'm pretty sure the actual place is called Kanto. But it also makes me think of like Encanto. Also, next year, Pokemon releases their first like interactive park. Which I've seen pictures. I see what it's supposed to be. To me, I think it's more going to be like the Studio Ghibli amusement park or theme park. It's not going to be like a fully functional like with rides and experiences like that. I think it's going to be more of a Instagrammable walkthrough, like a place you can just enjoy, take pictures, maybe get exclusive merch or food. Like it's just supposed to be like a nice environment of Pokemon because they don't really have. I don't think I could see a full Pokemon theme park. It's why Universal Japan at least incorporates Pokemon through like special events, like parades, or even like especially Halloween for the DJ. Hi, Nico! Nico Nyako. Hello, hello. The Kanto Park? Yeah, I was seeing pictures about it, and it's like, I think people are expecting like so much of it, but I think it's gonna just be like an experiential walk area, and that's about it. The Butterfree part? Oh, where bye Butterfree? Is it bye Butterfree or like that? I swear to everything that is holy. I heard the sound twice, but I think it's only this one. You're a bunny, aren't you? Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's go! Let's go! Shiny Chespin! Let's fucking go! Ball! We did it! We did it! First shiny on the stream! We fucking did it! Chat, you were here. Yes! Erupt me! We did it! We fucking did it! It's not an alpha, but I don't care! Come on out, buddy! Oh my god! I'm rolling with the LGBT. There's a fly flying around my fucking face. Oh my god! I need the camera. Where's Buddy? Where is he? Hello, Buddy! Hello, my little friend! Oh, he's a friend! Oh, he's just a friend! Oh my god! Let's go, dude! We got him! Hold on, I need to post this. I need to post this. Oh my god, thank you, Bella! What the? Why is Deli calling me? Deli's calling me. Hold on. Hello?
Hi, yes, hello. I heard that there was a shiny caught live on stream, and I just wanted to congratulate you because I think that's really fucking cool. And also, let's not say dude anymore. Okay, bye.
Dude? What do you mean? Wait, why can't I say dude? I like dude. I like dudes. Give me that dude. Oh my god. The adventure for the little nut. The adventure for the little nut. Oh my god. Here, let me put this in Pokemon. Oh my god. How many phases was this? This has to be like 10, 8, 9? 6, 7? 6, 7? Sorry. I'm sorry. I had to.
Stay humble.
Fight me. The nut was found. Reset. Hell no. Wait, Bella, are you in a VC with Deli? Did he really said don't say dude anymore? That's so funny. Nico, thank you so much for the subscribe. No, that's not what he said. What did he say? But good effort. What did he say? Oh, and now it's all foggy. Hello, baby. Don't call it a nut. Oh, a little nut. It's a little nut. Wait, okay. So going through this, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is 11 phases. Oh my god. I put you in corner. I am still debating if what are you going to name it? I don't know. Oh, yes I do. Yes I do. Lil Nut. Oh, I'm gonna love him forever. Wait, he doesn't have a gut. He's down speed, but up special attack. That's an interesting combination. There's a little nut on stream. Oh, he's hiding behind glitch. There you go, Lil Nut. Uh, now I'm debating, do I catch multiple for the evolutions? I think we will debate on that. But in the meantime, that's extra shinies. I'm going to put him over here because I don't know how many more faces are gonna be. Oh my god. Okay, but for now, this is the Chespin box. This took 11 phases. Here are all the shinies we caught. I'll probably trade them away next year. But now this means, okay, I'm gonna run a poll. Redemption. Take that, you stupid. I hate Fletchling in this game. Why is Fletchling a runaway? I'm sorry. I'm gonna get so pissed. Okay. Maybe we take a break, but I do want to ask, what? I'm gonna do Fennekin or Brokey. And I'm just gonna do a poll. I don't think y'all should gamble away your points. I'm gonna leave it for 3 minutes, the same amount as an ad. I'm gonna try to. Fucking hell, I don't know how to do. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna run the poll, and when we get back, we'll start shiny hunting that starter. I will be right back, everyone. We finally got it. We did it. We did it. We did it. I'm back. Oh, that was a good poop. All right. And y'all have voted that Fennekin is next. So I'm going to set up the Fennekin hunt. The only issue I'm going to say, the Fennekin hunt is a little less interesting. I also have to find out where the fuck is Fennekin? Oh, there's a lovely quest here. I think that's for Diancie. This Fennekin? This one's Fennekin. So the Fennekin hunt is gonna be a little less interesting. So if I take more breaks, it's mainly because of that. I know there's a way up here. Oh yeah, I have to use this up elevator. But legit, the Salamence. Imagine if I get the shiny Alpha Salamence. Oh look, there's a bunch of bunnies. I like to go this way. Oh my god, other Pokemon. I haven't seen them because I've been shiny hunting so long. So Fennekin is in... Oh, there's a Flabibi. Fennekin is in Area 18, where we can also get Noivern, Bagon, Altaria, Swablu, and Noivern. But there's also the odds of getting the Alpha Lopunny. I find it very funny. That might as well check. Oh, it's not shiny, but it's an Alpha Dratini today. I think you could also potentially get a shiny Eevee from doing this. Because I think Eevee spawns, like, here. Yeah. I know my shit. Also, that's why I like going this way. Because I don't have to deal with that Mega Bunny. Yeah. I had a feeling. Because, like, that's where the... Because you said the yellow plant. And I was like, oh, I know where they're hunting. Okay. So the Salamence is an alpha, but it's not shiny. So what we're after is, if you could see in the distance, that little yellow fox. That's going to be like silver and red. And this is going to be the most boring shiny hunt you're ever going to see. Because literally all we can do is just day-night cycle. I better not. I might as well update the stream title, because now we're finding... Okay, let's do... Does day-night reset in the encounters? Yes, it does. It's one of the things people discovered, and they use that as... We caught the nut. Time for Fennekin. Okay, we check. We won't see the sparkles immediately for Fennekin, but we will at least just check it. I'm trying the other method of save stating just before the respawns. I don't want to risk it, because at least if you And so it begins. Because here's the thing. At least the good thing with the day-night cycle resets, it starts the day-night cycle over. So I can immediately save, it'll be shiny, I just go over there and catch it because Fennekin is the Pokemon that is very well known to run away. Also, watch. I'm going to do this day-night cycle maybe like 10 million times, and there's going to be a ton of shinies behind me that I won't even notice. And so it begins. Oh my god, shiny! No. Imagine. Also Froakie. Oh my god. At least that's kind of why I wanted to start with Chespin. Because even though it is like a very rare spawn, the fact that it's still aggro. Well, there's an alpha. I'm also checking the Salamence, because an alpha shiny Salamence would be so fucking cool. That's fair. But yeah, for those who've never shiny hunted in ZA, this is one of the methods. It will the way I'm pretty sure this works, and chat, you can correct me on this, shiny hunters, we're all friends here, is if you do the day-night respawn, anything within 50 meters will basically automatically spawn, and that's how you just trigger a new spawn. Or just in general, they can spawn. It's similar to if you teleport, and that's what a lot of people do. They just do the fast travels restart. Anything within 50 meters will immediately spawn. So it's good to check all Pokemon to see if they are shiny, because they will automatically spawn in. Also run back and forth or save. Yep. Those are the other methods. But apparently running back and forth doesn't work on Fennekin. Like, it's the same one no matter how many times we run back and forth. And a good way to test this out with a Pokemon is if you run back and forth a couple of times, it will eventually turn into an alpha. If it turns into an alpha, if its level changes, or if it gender changes, then that's how you know that it's a completely different spawn, and you can hunt that Pokemon. But as we kind of saw, doing the runaway didn't really work. For Fennekin specifically, the bench method. What the fuck? Renegade. Doing the bench method is the possibly best one for shiny hunting Fennekin. But as we kind of saw, my personal favorite method was the fast travel for Chespin. For Chespin, you could have also done the day-night you could have also done the day-night cycle, because there's a bench within the area. It really just depends on your personal method. I think the fast travel is better. It's faster. And you could just like constantly loop it and keep going. And you can also, and it's just faster. Because to me, the transition, which I really hope they like, you can like disable. I wish they could let you disable the transition from day to night. Like right now we have an alpha Fennekin. Yeah. Even if they run away, you could or kill or like faint them. It could take forever to just get them to respawn. It ultimately just comes down to like how much patience you have. Personally, I am a fast travel person. Or there is another method depending on where you are, which is walking into a building and then walking out, because that will trigger the respawn as well. Um, if if anything, if you're just starting out shiny hunting, I think the first method you should probably start doing, especially in this game, the tower in the middle wild area with the Litleo, with the Alpha Litleo, the Pikachus, Skidoos, Panchums, Flabébés. If you just go up and down those stairs, you're basically just holding down the down button for a long time. You will eventually get several shinies or one shiny in that area. It is one of the best shiny hunting methods for beginners. And that's why a lot of people are saying that this game is almost like built for people to just shiny hunt and have fun. I thought that was an Alpha Altaria. I was very excited. Right in front of the area. If the Froakie is not shiny, go check. In Area 5, any of them. Even, yeah. That's why I'm still like, oh, that's an Alpha. I'm still like mixed on which method I would do for Froakie. If it's either because of fate, because I don't mind phases and you could just re-roll. I would do the fast travel. Or you could do the walk away method, which is you basically want to walk away for the Pokemon to despawn. And then you walk and let it respawn in. I personally did this to get an Alpha Froakie a lot faster because A, they won't run away. Froakie does run away. And oh my god, honestly, I would even just like keep Froakie there for a day and then just kill all the other Pokemon just to be like, I just want it. But yeah, potentially the Area 5, you could get like Bellsprouts, I think Pidgeys, Venipede, what's that other one? Bunnelby as well. This area also just has a lot more rarer Pokemons. Gotta get more into shiny hunt. If you like shiny hunting, you like shiny hunting. Like personally, I like shiny hunting. I think it's a very fun little pastime to do, especially in terms of like streaming or just having fun. Oh baby, I have enough shiny phalanx. I have 2. Just by like fucking around and finding out. But I will say I might do the fast travel because my other challenge I'm kind of doing for myself is getting shiny megas. And most of the Pokemon that spawn there are mega capable. I mean, Barbaracle, the new one, Ampharos is already an alpha, plus the Flaffies. Metachamp can spawn in there. Like, there's so many shinies that have megas. I'm still kind of upset that, like, I got a shiny Chespin before I got a shiny Litwick. And I spent so many times shiny hunting a freaking Litwick. Oh yeah, that's kind of the curse of shiny hunting. You never, I mean, I'm kind of shocked we didn't get a shiny Alpha Pyroar. But we did get a shiny Alpha Skarmory. That's insane. I can't wait to edit all those clips together. Because I think, like, I'm not really a big fan on doing scripts or recording too much content. But I would love, what I want to start doing, especially, and I think ZA is like the perfect game for me to start doing it, is doing shiny challenges and just recording like all the phases, and then it just goes from there. Like, I did a shiny challenge. Here's how it went. Here's all the phases and encounters in the meantime. Also, fun fact, I believe maybe day night is different, but if you do encounter a shiny that can spawn during both the day and the night, it will stay shiny in both encounters. But if you get, let's say, a day night Pokemon like Noivern, Altaria, I'm pretty sure you have to go to the next cycle to get that shiny back in your world. I think. Oh, there's an Alpha Altaria. I could be wrong. I don't really do the day-night cycle because it just takes so long for me. Like, my patience is very thin. Like my waist. She just turns to the side and disappears. I still love that. I I still have that clip of me just the first time seeing that Alpha Salamence. I threw a ball and I was like, "Oh my god." And it caught it and I was so happy. Bella Hadid. And her name was Bella Hadid. Uh, like, this is what I mean. This isn't as like mentally stimulating as like running through an area and then resetting the area. How many? Oh my god, how many streams have I even did this? Miss Trisha Martell. I love Trixie. I'm sorry. I want to go up to her, tell her I love her work and her waist. Like, I don't know how to say it, but like, she is. I think her here have a rotating. Oh, thank you, Tommy. Oh, look at that loaf. It will be later. Yeah, that's kind of like one of the good parts about the middle area, especially because they spawn those Pikachus. That's where people are sometimes are getting them so far. But like, I gotta say, I think most of my comedy has come from drag queens and stand-up comedians like Matea Lane, Nicole Byer, Bob the Drag Queen, Monet Exchange, Jinx Monsoon, Bianca Del Rio, Trixie Mattel, Katya. Like, I just watch them and I almost like articulate how they tell jokes because they also a lot of them have different ways of telling jokes, which is very interesting. Some of them are more physical humor, some of them are more timing focused, some of them are more like plain and simple, and some of them really do just like do like vocal humor. Like Mateo likes to do the whole like, so I went out for an acting gig and they wanted to cast me as a football player. But because of my voice, that football player was going to have a secret. Like everyone, I think comedy, how do I put this? I think people make comedy sound like it's so freaking hard. When comedy is just like, oh my god, that's a big dragon. Comedy is kind of just like, it's kind of an enhanced lens of your perspective. Like almost anything can, in editing makes things funny. You can make almost anything funny with editing by chopping it up. And our first phase is a stinky burb. Hopefully I don't fuck this up. Can I catch it from here? I can! I leave. All right, that's phase 1 of the Fennekin. I don't think I have a shiny Swablu yet, so that's actually very good for me. But yeah, honestly, like, I don't know. I have friends. How do I say this? Also, not me pausing after I have friends. It's, I have people who I know who are like, I don't get how you're so funny. And half the time, I can't tell if they're like gaslighting me or lying to me because I've had people say I'm not funny. But at the same time, those people are just very having their own sense of humor. So, haters. But everyone's sense of humor is just so different. A lot of my humor comes from references or just like absurdity. Because I personally think absurdity is really funny. Like, yeah, Ghastly, your friend just got into the front seat because you crashed the car, and now you're gonna drag their ragdoll body and sing Milkshake. Specifically, the version from the Cat's Eye video for Gap. Like, I just think absurdity is funny. Thank you. I named my Altaria Golden, and it's fitting because it knows Moonblast, the Hon Moon. Oh, and then when it uses Sing or Perish song. It's a, oh my god, if it used Takedown. So sweet, so easy on the eyes, but hideous on the inside. Oh, maybe not try. I'm about to switch up the vibe. I finally open my eyes. But yeah, I mean, I don't think comedy is hard. I think people just need to understand their brand of comedy and just go from there. Polishing your brand of comedy will help so much because you understand it more. I've met people whose brand of comedy is almost like putting others down, which is a form of comedy. It's kind of a branch of like roasting, but there has to be an art to it where it actually is a funny for you, but also it needs to be funny to everyone. If you're gonna, like, that's why crowd work is one of the hardest things to do, because you will interact with a crowd you have no knowledge of. You have to ask them questions, you have to make, like, you have to be very quick on your feet. Like, what game was it? What Pokemon was that? Like, I watch a lot of crowd work people, and some of them do recycle the jokes, but those are the jokes that people come to pay. If you're paying to see a comedian, you're most likely paying them to see the same jokes they would do either online, in shorts. Like, it's very much like you just want to experience it live. Like, oh my god. Maybe we take a small break. No, I think we just shiny hunt through. I'll let y'all know. There is this one character. Her name is, and I think I've spoke on her before because she makes me cackle so much. Her name is Carissa Hendricks. And she plays a character named Lucy. The character wears this really nice red wig, very old glam dresses, very cabaret, and it's very like high femme, campy aesthetic. She is so fucking funny. Like, she'll do crowd work, she'll do like quote unquote magic tricks as well. She works with a pianist. And I think one of my favorite bits from her is she does this thing where she'll like drop a piece of paper accidentally, and she'll like hope there's like a nice, like tall, somewhat masculine, attractive man in the front row. And because she's in a dress, she doesn't want to pick it up. It's not very ladylike for her to bend over and pick it up. So she'll just like reach her hand down, look at the guy, and go, Anya, Anya, Anya. It is so funny to me. It is funny to me to the point where I start cackling, and the guy will pick it up. He will pick it up and hand it to her. And then she'll like hold it in her hand, put it out a little, and drop it again and be like, oh no, I dropped it again. Oh no. And that's kind of the joke, is like she wants the guy to like do something for her and pick up the paper or whatever it is. And then she'll like, because honestly, the rule of threes, she did it already twice. The third time, she spends a little extra time contemplating, like, do I do it? Do I not? And then she just outbursts like, no, I wouldn't. And it's just such a good like misdirect that makes so much sense. But it's also like, that's her sense of humor. Is like, I do the same thing. Maybe I'll do it again. Like, again, some people, everyone's sense of humor is just so different. Hers is so just well tuned, well defined. She's done shows with I don't know her name, but she's been on TikTok. She does like parody. She's the woman that like sings in the mirror to like to like well-known songs, but does it like, she does it to like her own words. It's, I don't know how to explain it, but she'll like she's, if you've seen, she has audios now used from her TikToks and other people's videos. Like they did a show together. She's now doing shows by herself. They're so good together. That's an alpha swablu. That scared me. I thought that was a shiny. Aw, thank you, Drag. It's weird. I don't think I'm funny. I just think like I talk too much. And you kind of have to talk too much if you want to, if you think yourself, if you like at least want to be funny, you kind of have to talk too much. Because the worst thing you could do is not talk at all. Like, again, just if you want to become funnier, also, like, just learn basic jokes. Learn, like, okay, where's the setup? Here's the here's like the high point. Here's the punchline. Like, if you just learn basic structure of comedy, you will become funny. You just also have to add your perspective. I mean, the amount of times Bob the drag queen has just said Gumby dipped in chocolate about some people. Or Trixie just calling people the F slur. Like, it really just, it's everyone's sense of humor. I think people are just like, when they, how do I put this? When the camera gets put on someone, they immediately like freeze up. And it's just so awkward because it's like, that means you know the camera's there. Half the time, the best situations are when there's no cameras at all. And that's why TikToks have become so viral, is because sometimes they're not like, you don't know the person's recording. It's just how you naturally are. People become themselves, and that is the most dangerous thing in this world. Now, if I get a shiny Noibat and a Noivern, I would be very happy, please. Trixie, your makeup looks good when it's even. It is so fucking shady. Like, drag queens, I think, are a very... I mean, not just drag queens, but explicitly saying like drag queens. Oh, there's an alpha bagon. They know how to host. They know how to fill the space. They know how to run over. They know how to tell stories, how to make it funny, how to interact. Watching drag queens can actually really help yourself because you just have to learn. As Argentina is like the one of those Pokemon that is kind of hard to tell. I haven't seen shiny. It's just pink. It's pink. You'll see it and you'll know it. I mean, you'll also hear the sparkles. Trixie, your makeup is very pretty when your eyebrows are even. It's so fucking funny. Also, I think I've seen pictures of Kimchi lately. She is taking such good care of herself. I love it. She looks amazing. I mean, she looked amazing at like every stage of herself, but like her taking care of herself, love that for her. Hi, Kimchi. I love your makeup. I love your products. I don't buy any of them, but I really like getting the emails. I'm on the SMS alert list and the email list for I think Trixie and Kimchi's makeup brands. I just like knowing what's out there. I just like knowing what's gonna be there. If there's something that like I could potentially use. Like even though I don't wear makeup, like the accessories that go into makeup design, like do I do drag? Hell no. If anything, my VTuber is my drag. I did a whole stream where I put on PNG wigs. I made a video out of it. But like, oh look, it's an alpha now. Alpha, don't you wanna alpha? No, but what's it called? No, like they did a collab, like the best friends collab, and they did the clack fan or the giant, like basically the drag fan or gay fan. I just like I wanted that. It was like $20 and I was like, I'm getting this. I don't have this. It's part of a makeup collab. I need it. And I still have it to this day. It is somewhere in my apartment. It comes out during Pride because the rest of the 11 months I put in the closet of shame and I just have fun. That's what I'm saying. Honestly, if I wasn't like so locked into being Ghastly and this being my persona, I probably would have like somewhat commissioned like a drag queen VTuber. And like the whole aspect is like she could take off wigs, she'll have different wigs, different outfits, she can have an out of drag outfit if she wanted. And like the whole point is she's a drag queen VTuber. I think that's a very interesting topic and subject. Alternate outlet. I don't know if I'll get an alternate outfit for this model. I mean, my VTuber, my model Papa, he doesn't really do a lot of models. So I'm like, I'll just get art of myself in different outfits. I think if I ever get a 2.0, that's when I'm going to like try to like keep a very strong relationship with my artist, with them or the person, just so it's like okay, I can always get new clothes. I don't know, maybe 2 years, 1 year, 2 year. Has it been 1 year since my debut? They're both blue. I think it's been 1 year since debut. I took a year to see if I liked being a VTuber. So I bought like not a custom model. I bought like a pre-made model. Saw if I liked it. I got into the groove of things and I ended up liking being a VTuber. So then I raised money for a model. I budgeted pretty well. And now I'm here. And I also have Glitch. Hi, Glitch. He's a little shy. Oh shit, I forgot to give Glitch cookies. Because y'all redeemed cookies. Oh, thank you. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it never even mattered. Not shiny. Alpha. Not shiny. I mean, how do I put this? You'll most likely catch me just shiny hunting or playing Pokemon games. Because that's kind of what I do. I think the fact that I'm playing Minecraft tomorrow is like blasphemy. But I do think taking breaks from like playing your favorite game helps avoid the burnout. I mean, when Time Stranger and ZA just came out, I had to rush to finish them. And I was just like, I'm done. I don't want to play anything for a while. Favorite Pokemon is Shinx. I love the little cat. The little cat. And it looks like it's wearing pants. And it's one of the few Pokemon that actually has a decent shiny. Shine up. I'd rather be shiny. Excuse me. I'm very mixed. I'm very mixed on the DLC. The DLC, here's the issue with the DLC. I think the DLC should have been end game content built in. I think it should have been built in end game content. The issue is the game got delayed but the DLC wasn't delayed. So now the DLC is coming out 2 months after the game is released. That's not a good plan to me. I think that's a little weird. I personally think the Mega Dimensions should have been endgame content. Kind of like how the ZA Royale is endgame content. Would I recommend this game to other people? Yeah. My thing is like I'm playing it because I just like Pokemon. I love Pokemon actually. Exactly. Like it'll add more Pokemon, some new megas, that's about it. Maybe a new mythical. Did I miss a shiny Chespin? Yes, you did. I got Miss Nut. I got that nut. I got Lil Nut. Where is he? I got Little Nut right here. Rose, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the glitches. Look at my nut. Look at my medium-sized nut. Now we're doing Fennekin, and I already phased on a Swablu. It already knows Moonblast. That is insane. Let me just double check. But yeah, honestly, I really like shiny hunting. There's something about it that's just like cozy. And I don't know, either I have a lot more energy lately or yapping during shiny hunting just feels easier. I need a big nut. I mean, maybe. I'm still debating if I want to get what's the word? If I want to get like every stage of their evolution. Because I do think getting at least each of them for now is enough. Favorite Pokemon game? Maybe Black and White. It could be Black and White. Because here's the thing with Black and White. Yes, they're weird, but I have such an affinity for the Unova region because the Unova region was based off of New York and Long Island. And honestly, I'm from there. So like the fact that I was like, oh my god, I get to start out in Long Island like myself, and you get to go to Manhattan. It was just one of those games that made me so happy. I didn't understand that Black and White 2 made you start all the way in Jersey City though. I thought that was it. Do you want me to check? Do you want me to fucking check? There. It's not white. And that Lopunny ain't in Colorful Eviler. God as hell, I ain't starting my journey in freaking Jersey City. I don't know. But yeah, there was just something really nice about Unova to me. I think the Pokemon designs were really different, especially from like what was already out there. You can kind of tell it was supposed to be like a kind of a refresh. It was supposed to be it really was supposed to be like a refresh of the original 151 in a sense. At least it wasn't like Staten Island. No, it wasn't oh no, wait, that was like the Statue of Liberty or Victory Island. Girl, if Victory Island was Staten Island, then someone is lying. Nah, Staten Island's fine. It's Liberty Island? I knew it. It was either or. No way! Well, I'm going down. No way I fucking got this before. Hey, Mystic. All right, you little bitch. Oh, you're gonna turn... Yes, Papa. I see you. Dusk Ball. And I got it in a fucking Dusk Ball. Let's go! Now I have to get all the way up. Thank you for the head pats, Mystic. That is another Shalfa off the board. I got that before anything else. That is insane. That's insane. What is this team? Hold on. I'm going to bring him out. I'm going to bring him out so we could do some photos. Ooh, and that was such a good... Can you sit? Where'd he go? Buddy. Oh my god. Well, I forgot you could turn off the freaking UI. Hey, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god. If you are a How to Train Your Dragon fan, you know what this is. Now Mega? I could Mega Evolve it. Hold on. Let me post this in the Pokemon chat. The Mega Luck is... Not the Mega Luck. The... Let me quote retreat this. I'm gonna name him Toothless. That's insane. We got this is day one. This is day one of hunting it. And we immediately get the mega, not the mega. We immediately get the shiny sat alpha. Where is it? Where is it? Those are the legendary stones. Oh, that's so nice. They put them all the way at the end. Salamensite, give, yes. All right. Actually, wait, what move did it get? It has Earthquake, Double Edge, Outrage, and Flamethrower. I wonder which one is the special move. All right. Y'all ready? All right, Salamence. Mega Evolve! Oh my. Oh, look at his little arms. Oh, that's a. Maybe Flamethrower? Yeah. Okay, let's try to get a. Ha! Mega. I love the photo feature. It's so cool. Oh, he's back to normal. Worth it. It's definitely either Earthquake or Flame. No, I think it would be Earthquake. I think it's Earthquake. Which is a bit weird that it wouldn't be able to learn it automatically. No way! I panicked. 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 What? What? A shiny Mawile? Mawile? Two. Oh my god. Deli, fuck you. Oh my god. I wonder if it's been here. Oh my god. That's 2 megas. I have to check that Kokuna. Oh my god. Imagine if that Lopunny was also freaking shiny. That's insane. We got 2 phases? Oh my god. If chat, I'm being kind of serious. I think y'all should like follow or get some shiny luck cuz this is insane. Ghastly, can I have? No. If I get a dupe, yes, because I don't have a shiny Mawile yet, and I keep calling it Mawile. That's insane. That's insane. Back to back shinies. Back to back. I probably got that Mawile a little earlier because of all these resets, but I guess I didn't like interact with it because I think it was in range. What the heck? We had such a dry spell. Then we get a shiny Chespin, our target shiny. Then we get a Swablu. Then we get a Mega. We get the Salamence. Then we get... Is this playing? No. Then we get a shiny Mawile? Are you kidding me? What is this? Mega Evolve the Mawile? I don't have any Mega Energy! I'd have to kill stuff to get the Mega, but I don't wanna. I think today is insane. You know what? Tell your friends, if you want shiny luck, come to me. Come to me so I can give you my luck, because clearly it is bursting. I am bursting with shiny luck energy, chat. You know what it is? You want to know what the real luck is? The real shiny luck is the friends we made along the way. So thank you for coming to my stream. You're nasty. The way I would say the same fucking thing. Come bursting. Oh, sorry. I appreciate it, Nico. But yeah, I do kind of like this idea of like maybe doing more what's the word? Doing more like little like not necessarily group shiny hunting, but I do like the idea in this kind of environment of I'm going to be shiny hunting, I'm going to be putting on some cozy music, telling some stories, and if people want to shiny hunt alongside me and off stream, it's kind of fun. And thank you for the self. Thank you. I think we're back. Honestly, if I got a freaking shiny Fennekin today, I think I'd cry. I would end stream, cry in the shower, and just be like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? I don't like this. What did I make a deal with like Satan or something? But maybe I just need to do more day-night cycles. Maybe day-night cycle is broken. Who would have thought? Oh my god. Also, just to say this, I do have the shiny charm, so obviously spawns are boosted or odds are boosted. I don't like full odds shiny hunting, especially in games like this where it's like I'm gonna be super sad. Oh look, our friend. I also have to check those Bagons to just be like, I hope they're not shiny. Still. Oh my god. Back-to-back shinies. Is it daytime? It is. Might as well check to see if that Eevee... Nope. You are boring, Eevee. Goodbye. But also, hi, if you're new to the channel, my name is Ghastly. Hello. I'm also, if you see the pinned chat, I'm doing a playthrough on Sunday. I don't know what game I want to play. So the poll is up. I am so like I'm kind of shaking. I'm shaking from the fact that I got a mega Shalfa Salamence. And then right after getting a stinky little Mawile that I'm just gonna box and keep it in there. You know what you did. Now that I think about it, I kind of hope Mawile gets a Mawile Z form, especially after Lucario getting a Z form. Okay, nothing. And nada. Oh, I know. That's like the side. That's like the next challenge I want to do, or something along those lines. Because here's the thing. Those are a little more less focused. If that makes sense. Like, you could just run around. You could shiny hunt Absol if you want. You could shiny hunt a lot of them if you want. People are speculating that mega ability for Z is Mega Launcher. Oh, for the pulse moves? That would be interesting. I mean, if that's true, that means that would also make Blastoise and it have the same mega ability. Because Mega Blastoise also has Mega Launcher as its ability, so it boosts Water Pulse, Dragon Pulse. I wonder if it learned Heal Pulse, which I think Lucario can. I guess it would boost healing. Wait, how many pulse moves are there? Heal Pulse, Dragon Pulse, Water Pulse. That's all I can think of. Or not Bulletproof. Because Bulletproof is... Oh, Dark Pulse. I forgot about Dark Pulse. It's such a stupid move. I was thinking, now that I think about it, it's not... Like, what is there a move or ability that's the opposite of Bulletproof? Because Bulletproof is supposed to, like, not be... You can't hit it with, like, a spherical attack. But what if there was an ability that... Let's check the Eevee. But what if there was an ability that boosted spherish moves? So it would just make... It would just... Basically, it would just make Aurasphere a lot stronger. In the trailer, Mega Lucario was next to a Dragalge which has adaptability. Mega Lucario Z was next to a Clawitzer, which already has Mega Launcher. That's a very interesting... I didn't even think about that, and I don't think I even noticed that. I just was like, oh my god, Mega. I do find it interesting. Wait, now that I think about it. Imagine if they were hinting at Clawitzer getting a Mega. I mean, it would make sense. It and Skrelp were debuted in the same well, what's it called? Same region. Weren't they both debuted in Kalos as well? I need to stop checking that Eevee. If I keep checking that Eevee, I'm just gonna like, oh my god, Eevee, fuck Eevee. Like, Mega Clawitzer needs to become like a super cannon. But then again, they made Zygarde that. Excuse me. I think I got... How long have we been streaming? Almost 4 hours. I think I'll do maybe like 5 or 10 more. I'll do 5 or 10 more resets, and then we'll just call it a night, because I don't want to stay up too late. I need to shower. I need to do my nightlies. And who knows, maybe I'll do some cooking. Even though I just made chicken. But let's see if we can end this stream on a high note. Even though getting a Shalfa, Salamence, and Mawile is already a fucking high note. Wait, this kind of means we average 1 shiny per hour. At the same time, one of them is one of the hardest shiny... No fucking way! That is a shiny Noivern. That better be... I'm gonna check something, because... Okay. Mawile's normal. I have a feeling it's just the Noivern. Gotcha. Oh. Another green dragon. Wait, ready? Oh my god. Hello. Hello. Hello, buddy. Hello, pal. I don't think so. I think, because here's the thing. The sound will go off when you, I think, look away from a certain shiny Pokemon, just so it lets you know that there is one around you. Because I'm also like leaning in my chair to see if I could see the other Bagon. I don't think the other yeah, the Bagon wasn't green either. So I think that was the only shiny. If anything else happens, wait, why is did we scare off the Fennekin? You've got to be kidding me. That scared off the Fennekin? Oh my god, I think I forgot to clip that. Oh well. I'll go back and try to clip it. Dude. That's insane. We already phased 4 shinies. And they're all different. They're all different. Oh, okay. That's a little annoying. Oh. Also, not me getting a shiny Noivern before I get a shiny Noibat. That's so raging. Oh my god. Well, now I guess I have Toothless and what does she name it? What did Oh my god, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt my brain. What did Astrid name? Stormfly. I knew it was somewhere in there. I don't like it. I like getting the shine. I like getting the pre-evos first. That's just a me thing. But oh my god. Getting that is insane. It is 11 o'clock. Are we past 4 hours? No, I'll do, you know what? I'll do 3 more. I'll do 3 more. I'll do 3 more. I'll do 3 more because apparently this is goated. Oh my god. My luck today is just peaked. I don't think I'll ever get... It's also, I have a shiny charm. I have a shiny charm. I'm not going to take all the credit. Obviously, shiny charm has been boosting some stuff. That's 2, or that, I think that's 1. We got 2 more. Or, you know, we'll just do full day cycles. So once we go back to night, that'll be 1. That'll be 2, and then 1 more night cycle. If we get an Altaria, I'll cry. Because that's the other thing that's, like, shocking to me. These are all not dupes. By this time in Chespin phasing, we probably already would have gotten another, either Skarmory or What's that other one's name? Pyroar. I keep wanting to call her Leona. Okay, so that's 3. Oh, no, wait, that's 2. One more full 24-hour cycle, and then we're done. I'm like shaking from. I'm also a little cold, but I'm like shaking from this. Oh my god, a Noivern, and then a Shalfa. If that Noivern was Shalfa, I would have cried. Also, I'm gonna check the Eevee because someone said check the Eevee. Eevee is not shiny. Also, didn't realize. I guess this is a good, decent place to shiny hunt Mawile. Also, now I'm just now realizing shiny hunting Mawile, we didn't get any phases when we were hunting Chespin. That's insane. All right, this is the last cycle. The Noivern's back. Fennekin is normal. Everything looks normal. I think we end the stream on a shiny Noivern. They're normal. They're normal. They're normal. Oh my goodness. Check the Alpha Cocoon. I swear to God, Fruit. Fruit, wouldn't we have heard a shiny sound? See, I can see from here it's not green. I can see from here that's not green. It's a bright neon green. Hi, Penguin. I'm so sorry, sweetie. We are about to end and raid out. I did start streaming earlier. I am sorry. Why did I come over here? And the ADHD kicks in. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a Riolu that can spawn here in the morning. So that's fun. Well, I might as well try to get back over there. Whee! Ow. But yeah, we did an awful... Oh my god, imagine if the Trubbish... Hi, little trashy guy. Wait. Don't you say hi? Oh, that's so cute. They're so happy. Wait. Lopunny... Wait, that's so weird. Lopunny is in Area 18. Why is it in... It doesn't... See? Just to prove it, that's the Alpha Kakuna. I mean, I know where all the Riolus spawn because I have a shiny one. And that's about it. Oh, this I guess wasn't as half bad as I thought it was going to be. Do I make it over here? Nope. Fuck. Don't worry, I got this. Where the fuck is that ladder? But honestly, we're already 4 phases in to this hunt, and I'm a little scared. But at the same time, I'm very excited for what's left to come. Hello? Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. Me taking a whole freaking cycle just to the wall corner? I didn't even think that was a thing. There we go. Don't piss me off. All right, I'm going to look for someone to raid. But seriously, like, thank you. What the fuck are all those noise? Is that a noibat? Is that noise is? I want to catch them just so they stop. Shut up! You're noisy! Alright, I'm going to end stream here. We have a lovely family. We have our dragons. Oh my god, so many shiny dragons. Oh, thank you all so much for joining me for stream. Thank you so much for the support, for the subs, for the follows. It really makes my day. I'd be lying if I was like not feeling it today. I was like, let's stream anyways. Let's see what happens. And honestly, we did it. We fucking did it. It's so we got our shiny Chespin, we got shiny Swablu, we got Shalfa Salamence, we got freaking Mawile, we got a Noivern. Oh my god, they're all so good. And we got Lil Nut. Thank you all so much for coming to stream. I'm going to raid out to I don't know who. Let's see who is live. But yeah, like oh my god, I love shiny hunting. I love this game. Oh my god. Let's see. I see Tales of Taylor live or Poketot. I see Akio, Inu, Envy, Ryan, or Ryab, Seishiro. Ba, 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 ba. Why is Oz looking at horses? No, just pick someone, Ghastly. Ba, 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 ba. Let's do. I don't think I've raided Panda in a while. We're gonna raid Shy Size Panda. They're playing some League of Legends. Y'all know the drill. Make sure you behave yourselves. If you are a follower, please use the follow raid. If you are a subscriber, please use the sub raid. It's also let use those emotes in anyone's chats. I will see you all tomorrow, where we're gonna be playing some Minecraft with Deli on his server. And doing some cozy building and making sure our little winter wonderland is amazing. I have been Ghastly. Thank you so much for joining me in today's shiny hunting and giving me your shiny luck, and hopefully you got some luck as well while shiny hunting. That's about it for me today. I can't wait to see y'all tomorrow and Friday. Friday we will be doing more shiny hunting, as well as that is kind of it. And hopefully I'll see y'all Sunday for our new playthrough, which can still be voted on my Twitter. So make sure you join that. Join the Discord, follow me on my socials everywhere. I like to make content for y'all. I like to make content for myself. And with that, I hope you all have a wonderful evening, daytime, whatever time zone you're in. And make sure you stay safe, make sure you stay positive, and make sure you stay hydrated. I always like to leave off with those things before I raid out, because those are the 3 things that you should be caring about. With that, goodbye. See you next time. 5 fucking shinies. What the hell is my luck?
I don't give a fuck.